This is it. Welcome to the World Championships. Matches start in 3 minutes. So I need to make sure I have the right deck on. It's very important. I need to make sure the chats are off my stream, so I'm gonna one more time make that setup before I start this. Matches start in about 3 minutes though. So, this timer. It's starting, guys. It's starting. All right. We got the bun cam going. We got Mole Man in our tournament deck. It's going to be great. I should have done some warm-up now. That's okay. All right. First competitors here. I'm up against a move, bro. There's going to be a lot of them. That's the best deck in the game, and it's an outlier. And I don't have a plan for it. So, we'll see how it goes. One day before deck lists were due, they banned the deck I wanted to bring. Or at least one of them I was heavily considering bringing. Because there's a game-breaking bug with Mercury and Moonstone in the same deck. So now I can't use it. Now I'm going to get dunked on by Move. It's okay. Okay. Check out this brew. We got an exclusive card back just for being in the tournament. So this is the World Champions. And anyone who has been 5-1 or better in one of the 3 qualifier tournaments before this is all of the participants. So everyone in here is really good. And it's open deck list again. I'll try to think of a way to get that on the screen better. I'm going to turn off. I haven't updated my deck list on screen yet, so what you're seeing is wrong. I'm going to turn that off. What I do have is Kang. And these are cards, they don't get to know what they are. And that's my whole gimmick. It's open deck list, except I have 4 cards in my deck that he doesn't get to know about. So I'm hoping that's enough to just push me over the edge in pretty much every matchup. I don't have any really, really good ones or really bad ones. They're just all kind of meh. So I'm up against a move guy. He's got Human Torch, Spider Punk, and Dagger as payoffs. He has a Cosmo in there I have to remember about. Cloak and Hellion and Heimdall, so just lots of moving. Two Mole Mans in an opening hand. We can't lose. Once I get my deck construction up there, it'll make more sense. I have 3 6s, 2 5s, 2 4s. Like every Mole Man hit is good. Ooh, Killmonger's nice. That was a great top deck. So if we Wicked on 4, on turn 5 I'll have 7 energy. And I can do like Rocks and Killmonger then, I think is probably what I'll do. I think I want to get a Mole Man down. Sweet. So we both get the extra energy. That's nice. It's a shame that he now knows I don't have my Eliath, but I have 2 demons. I'm sure it's Wiccan. There's a case to be made. I just play a Mole Man here. Because I'm already getting +3 energy. I think that is very debatable. I think I want to do Killmonger now. I do not want that Aranya proccing. So we're going to do that. That'll keep this lane open for me. I can develop a rock, not worry about Killmonger later. I like this. Even we're passing on Wiccan because of the white hot room. Did he get a Spider Punk from Camp Lay? That's some BS. Things are looking pretty good. It makes me want to snap. It's scary to snap with this deck. It really is. If he were to put a Human Torch down, he'd want to Ghost Spider it over here. I don't really have any ways to interact with that. But I could try to Negasonic wherever he's going to put his Human Torch. And I bet he'd move a Spider Punk here to hit the rock and Human Torch the middle. So I'm going to try that. And we might as well Wiccan, right? There's also an argument to play Mole Man here. There always will be. I'll be talking a lot about Mole Man today, so get ready for it. I'm gonna play Mole Man. I want more stuff. I don't need more energy, okay? I got plenty. That's good. It's just good. It's a good card. That was a weird play that he just did. This is a game I'm probably supposed to win. He doesn't have a lot of ability to get nice cards into Monster Metropolis. I'd be at 21. He'd be at also 21 and we'd tie. And that's if he moves in a Hellion. I think he'll be scared of my Galactus in there. So we are going to try this. This feels like a good play. Can I snap? I think so. I might scare him away. Mole Man is winning this game. Do you see that power I just added to the middle for 3 energy? It's a 316, okay? Don't rip on my Mole Man, bro. All the haters want to rip on Mole Man. Look at that. It's a 316. Oh, it's going to be so close, dude. But we get him. No, he passes by 1. That was worth it. That was a good stay. Really? Heimdall? That's... It just didn't seem like a Heimdall setup. It just didn't. He's lucky at that Kraven. Hey, Mole Man did his job. He won the middle. I didn't get my Galactus big enough. It's too bad. He did not see that. I outplayed him. That's what I'll tell myself. No, I got pwned. That's what happened. So that's one way I can try to beat the move, just with power. I was off by 1. My bad. Snap means I have Human Torch and a bunch of stuff to move him around. Hee 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 hee. And the other way I can interact with him is Lady Deathstrike and try to blow up his Aranya and his Sparky and his Madam Web kind of stuff that are on the board. So when he plays his Human Torch at the end and tries to move it a bunch, it doesn't move. Or it doesn't move where he wants and he gets all clogged up. So that's kind of the other plan. Aranya. Not Aranya. Alioth is really good on the final turn. Stop their Ghost Spider type stuff. I mean, that was a close game. I lost the 4. It was really close. I like playing Quicksilver on the right just in case this middle location is really bad. I don't like a turn 2 snap from my opponent. I want to see what I'm working with first.
Always lucky.
Kang is Khonshu. That doesn't help us very much here. I think I'm going to sacrifice a Domino, even though it's going to hit with -2. I want to try to keep priority. He's unlikely to play there. Cool. So can I Khonshu a Kang right now? I don't think so. It's weird that when you discard the Kang, it just turns into a Khonshu. So, hey, look, a good Mole Man location. Ooh, the Cosmo. Shutting down the Mole Man. What a big play. I'll I'll try to get a shut up about Mole Man emote live before the stream ends. Here come the numbers. They're growing. I wish I could do something about the fact that it's an obvious Ghost Spider middle right now, and I don't have my Eliath. Luna Snow sometimes can put the rock there and clog himself up, but I have 7 energy. I can't just spend 3. I need to do things. So we're just gonna blob. It'll be big. Big number. Give me like a big number. We're definitely out if he snaps. That's a good number. We play the Infinite. Okay. So the correct play, if he's doing a Heimdall, is Heimdall left. With 100% certainty, that is what he would do. That gives him 15 power. He can choose to move in the Spider-Punk, which he probably would. So that's a lot. I'm not going to contest left. Middle is going to be gigantic because of Human Torch and Kraven. Doesn't leave us a whole lot of options, does it? I don't think this is the hill that we're gonna die on.
Escaped.
It's a strong deck. Spider-Punk helps it a lot. That was a strong card that came out. They only had 2 cards that benefited from moving around. Now they have a 3rd, and it can move on its own, just like a Jeff or a Vision. We have a Galactus Kang. That's our gimmick. And it's a good gimmick. Because you don't get to move stuff around on one leg. Do not get my Galactus.
Right on time.
Please don't be my Galactus, dude. Alright, so this is what we need. So he's got a second Heimdall. My question... So I have turns 4, 5, and 6. I have to decide between, do I Galactus left so it blows up my Kang, freeing up board space, or do I Galactus right because I can't fill the board space? I think I want to go right. Because I'm missing cards. I think I need the 4 power. I don't think I'm going to be sad that it's taking up a board spot. So we'll snap it. I need something to snap on. He has powerful Kangs as well. He probably grabbed one from Daily Bugle. But does he know that there's a Galactus coming? The answer is no, he doesn't. Clip it. Jessica Jones, I suppose. This is where I really wish I had a big card to punish him here, and I just don't. Cosmo. Ooh. Okay, so here's where we look at his deck and go, if he plays Hellion right now, which he obviously would, he would be at 11 and beat my Professor X. So I can't do that, thanks to open deck lists. So then we just play the biggest guy. He is not allowed to stay. He is gone. He left already.
Victory.
Thanks, Kang. Thanks for not letting me get shut out there.
Time isn't what you think.
Dagger. Just gonna play into the safety. Let's check in on the bun cam. I heard some chewing over there. You see Ray in his PJs? Get the Raymond tag on screen. Who's Mr. Raymond Maverick? Okay, so this just took priority. We're gonna be dumping stuff into there. Wiccan. That's pretty good. Did he snap me? I'm not paying attention. Do we want to pay attention to the World Championship game? Just dial in. So I'm gonna Luna Snow right. And we probably just keep dumping stuff into the Quantum Tunnel. I have good pulls. Good enough where I should maybe be snapping this because I have my Eliath. And I need to find some cubes out of this guy. There we go. There's how you find some. Wiccan on 2 is scary. That's the kind of thing you can snap into.
Your future is bleak.
And now, as the sports commentators say, we got the momentum going into the double cube rounds. I feel like Quicksilver's just going to take up spot in Mole Man games. I'm going to hide him in the throne room where he doesn't matter. Based on this guy's deck, his possible 2-drops... He could crave in there. I'd find that weird. Ooh. Ooh. And I have a Shuri. Just so we're clear. So I can tussle with a Human Torch. Nice. Hate on the Mole Man. Hate on my 0-10, okay? Go ahead. I want that card draw. I don't have good cards right now. You don't want to play the rocks early. You don't. I'm going to get a domino in there. And I think I have to. I'm out. I don't have it.
Escape.
Maybe I should have thought for a second, seeing I'm going down to my last 2 cubes, about retreating that fast. No, I'm playing Instinctual Snap. That was not a good hand. Okay? There was nothing to do on that turn. He had his move activates down. He's probably snapping a Human Torch. This is the hand. So I don't get snap powers anymore. But this is a good hand. We're going to stack right, I think, here. I think we're going to stack right. Meaning Quicksilver, straight into a Domino, straight into a Mole Man. Okay, straight into a Galactus First Steps on 2. So that benefits us so much more than it benefits him. Because he doesn't have big cards he can do it. Like a Hellion or a Heimdall right now don't help him, and everything else is small. So we just get this down. He buffs himself this way. Even though I don't know what that location is, and it could be the game-ending location. Like Bar with No Name. But you can't play around that stuff. You can't. So I need to win the next 3 in a row. And he's never leaving. Because he just isn't. So I'm going to have to start making some reads. Omega Red. I think Luna Snow is actually a tech piece I'm going to want to use later. So I'm going to Mole Man for now. Which I know everyone's really shocked about. $212. Thanks, Mole Man. That's interesting. Dude, we're just not Lady Deathstrike gaming. Or Professor X. I haven't seen him once. Other than the one Galactus game. Like OG Galactus game. We're just not drawn. That's okay. I think we need energy. Like, bad. So let's do this. I want card draw. Something we can use, man, finally. Here's where I wonder if it makes sense to blow up the Sparky. I think it probably does. And do I want to shift anything right now? Probably, again. I think we want to hold down the fort over here, don't we? He's gonna Hellion over here, probably. Maybe I should be bailing on that lane. I can see that. Like this. Just like I'm winning middle, and next I'm going to go win left. I can see that. That's what I'm going to try. This is my game-winning move. Because I think Hellion's going right. So we blow up the Sparky, stop the dagger from proccing, kill the zombie horde for value. That's his Hellion, because I can't contest right once he Hellion's over there. So I'm just staking my ground in middle, and I'm going to try to just dump everything else in the left lane and win it. He's got a lot of power coming in via the dagger. So he cannot do certain things, like Heimdall in the middle. That might win him middle and left. He bails on right lane. I don't think he wants to do that. So he could Heimdall right in that case. That way he's beating me over there still. That puts 10, 14, 22 in the middle, which isn't enough. Plus 4, 26. Move is so hard, dude. What do my Kangs do? I got another mole, man. Ooh, Omega Red. That's right. I don't know what he's supposed to do here. Heimdall middle is seeming possible. Because he needs to win over here. I am going to Omega Red? Mole Man? This beats a Heimdall right. I'm not sure what's happening. I don't know. Dagger right? So it's just, yeah, can he contest left with sheer numbers? Woo! Okay. That was... Again, he has no reason to leave. He just didn't have a good play, so he went with one. That's what makes it scary, though. Like, he'll never leave, so he's just going to come up with something to try to win. That's one. I got to beat him 2 more times. There's one. There we go. Those are some good cards. That's a good Kang. We got the Eliath. We got a Shadow King. This is what we're waiting for, okay? Quicksilver into safety because I have no retreats. That sucks.
What are the odds?
Don't let him do this. Domino into safety. Dude, the Shadow King is brutal. And he doesn't know what's coming. I know all of his cards that are coming. He doesn't know about my Shadow King. Yeah, Madam Web on the Coon Loon. Dude. What are you doing? No, dude! No, that's okay. I still have my Shadow King. Don't steal my cards, okay? Don't do it. This is just a dead guy. I can't play Cloak. It just helps him. Mole Man. I was sad that I lost my turn 3 play. So this is the worst Mole Man is when he hits one of my 3s in the deck. And then it's 2 1/3s. 1/3s are good. I'm glad I could give you fast toast, dude. I think this makes sense. Sometimes he tries to move something in and it'll be clogged. We'll try it. The Professor X. I like me some Professor X. But I think I'm probably just supposed to Goliath the middle here and stop the ghost spider from happening. It's probably what's supposed to happen. I don't know if the Goliath is enough. That's a scary spider punk. I'm just trying to talk myself into Professor X right now, is what's happening. But I'd love to play both Goliath and Shadow King. Those are both great cards. Has he used Aranya? He has. I think we just gotta try. This is where you play Hellion if you have it. I'm gonna try to hit it with an Goliath. It's a big guy. You can't really Professor X left because he can just Heimdall everything into it. Professor Xing mid seems insane. Yeah, this was good. Oh, yeah. So he can still move the spider punk, I believe. Will he? I don't know. So he gets to move the spider punk right now. And he's going to. If I were him, I would move it middle and then I'd Heimdall something and shift everything, right? That bails on right lane. So I can bail on right lane, right? And just focus on the other two? It feels like this. Buff up my Luna Snow, hit anything that he decides to move into here. Reinforce left. If he Heimdall's left, what is it? 15? Plus more? No, so if he's doing anything left, he's destroying me. Dude. This is tough, dude. This is a... We got the spider punk. Is it enough? I don't know. I can't count that. I'm not smart enough. That looks like a lot of power. I should have put the rock right. Or left, I mean. It's a lot to play around. But the rock right before I second guessed it would have won. Just so we're all clear, right? Rock right, so we're tied. I'm up by 10. He's up by 8. So for the remaining 6 games, I need to not second guess myself so much. Because this didn't do anything. He was already full on points here. So that is a shame. Well, that's okay. Hopefully there's not all moves, but we can beat move. Like, that was competitive. We almost beat him right there. That initial 4 cuber we lost was by 1 point. Like, I'm not out of the move matchup. It's just very difficult. But it's difficult for him to play too, so they can mess up in a lot of ways. Okay, confirm. And we're all nerds in this tournament. So I have a feeling each Swiss round is going to be really... All my matches in the previous tournaments were like super long. I'd finish my 45-minute game and the next one just like immediately start. I have a feeling a lot of these are going to be long intermissions. So we'll see about that. I need to make coffee and I need to eat breakfast. And then I'll be back for round 2. They start around the hour. But I'll probably be back to play a couple practice rounds before that happens. Let's call it 15 minutes. And this is going all day, so I'm going to take breaks. The first one's going to be 15 minutes. So we'll see you at the end of this timer. Muted. All right. Round 2 beginning very shortly. I'm going to try to quickly, instead of focus on the game, update my deck list. For you lovely people. Not for me. I don't have time to do that yet. I gotta take screenshots and stuff. I could just put a picture of this up. It doesn't have to be a slideshow. Anyways, if you're here early, you get a chance to look at the deck, and this is what it is. All right, we just got our next opponent, and it is a bounce player with Iceman and Falcon. All right, this will be a good test. I should beat this. They have a lot of power redistribution. That's kind of how good decks go. Weak against Professor X. Okay, what do we do? Friendly battle? The title I should have used and the title of this video should be built with a box of scraps, because that is what this deck is. And that is an actual title I have. Too many tabs. You ever have just way too many tabs? We both just sent a code at the same time and then both text back to OPE. Let's see. 21659. Okay. So the way these things work out, I can lose one. And I just used that one up. So I like to use my resources early. So I've used up my loss. And now I need to win out. And that's not a for sure thing, but if I want a guaranteed spot in the championships, I need to win the next 5. And that guarantees it. I can lose one more and have a chance, but it comes down to that weird tiebreaker thing that really is out of our control. So I don't want it to have to go down to that. So this guy's deck, he's got a whole bunch of 1-drops. His 2-drops, anytime it isn't Surge, we're pretty happy about that. He doesn't really have other 2s. So if I go Domino, Luna, Negasonic in the middle, that's a little much. I think I just want to do Domino and Negasonic in the middle. No, Luna, Snow, and Negasonic in the middle. There we go. All caught up. So he got a Surge, so this is his best draw. That's just how it works. Captain Marvel. I don't think I'm interested in staying into their best starts. Straight into a snap.
Escaped.
So we'll leave that one.
Your future is bleak.
Scary again, because I'm up against Bounce. So I will probably leave this one too. I'm glad these are happening on the single cube rounds.
Your future is bleak.
Thor? I don't think that works. I don't think if I drew Thor's hammer that my Kang would get a buff. So I think that's just a regular card. Not Mole Man.
Right on time.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Games like this, I really wish I had a Cosmo deck. It'd just be delicious. Ooh, that's a nice surfer. I think I'm just playing the surfer now. I want draw. I don't want him to have draw. Wow, what a board. I just want my card draw, dude. You can have all the Stark Industry points, and he's gonna get them all. Again, probably a game where if he snapped right now, I'd probably leave. Look at that. It's turn 4.
Hey, I found a rock.
What is happening? Okay. So this is him wanting to play Falcon real bad and me not letting him. So, this is Guess the Falcon Simulator. Let's say here, because this would be game winning. Oh, I don't have priority. So this is just us eating it to Falcon Simulator, is what I meant to say. No Falcon. So what's left? He's got a second demon. So his right lane is at 17. It just is. Nothing more or less he can do about it. So if I can get 6 power in here, I win. So I could go up to... This is overkill, but that's okay. And then I need to win this lane. So this puts me up to 23. His demon gets him to 19. His hit monkey would be a what? Seven, so he'd be at 20. The only other thing he could do, I don't even want to say it to jinx myself, but if he has some kind of stronger than usual Nico, or some kind of Nico spell to get power into here, I'm not going to snap because I don't want him to leave. I feel confident going into this one. Okay.
Victory.
The only reason I'd snap is if I'm like super confident, which I'm not. I can foresee a way to lose,
Isn't what you think.
even though it's rare. And he would stay and just sweep me for that. If he didn't have it, he'd leave, so snapping wouldn't help. Good location for him. Good location for him. He's winning the locations game, that's for sure.
I found a rock.
Parker!
Morph. So if I get priority, Negasonic wins the middle. That's cool. So I think I want to play towards that. Do this kind of thing.
Hey, I found a rock.
So that's exactly what we wanted to happen. So where am I more behind? Probably right lane. Because both these cards are getting dunked on by these two cards. So we probably just want to commit to taking this lane. That's... yeah. It's not enough. I'm going to have to leave. But... so he absolutely has enough to play all the cards. So his Hitmonkey is what's going over here, and I'm not beating a Hitmonkey. I could like juke him and go over here, but he just gets to dump all of his meaningful power into these 3 slots because he knows he can't win Mojo World anymore. So it was our only out. Played towards it, didn't work.
Escaped. Time isn't what you think.
Oh. Kang Iron Man. That's pretty good. We don't want to use that on the kiln.
Right on time.
We really don't want to use that in the kiln. But I don't want to lose the kiln. Where's Professor X, dude? Where is he? He was absent last time I brought him to a tournament too. It's too bad. start is too bad. I think I've just been forced into playing my Iron Man out early. And I'll just have to deal with it. I don't know that I can snap. I really don't. I don't know that I have enough to win right. He's limited by losing Kiln for sure. And I do have a blob. I should maybe snap this. I don't want to snap yet. Can I wait?
I am Iron Man.
So, we need to lock this location down. He's probably not going to play into it, but I have to do this. Hopefully he plays into it. That'd be great. And Eliath, okay. Eliath does change the math meaningfully. Yeah, this is a snap. We're winning this game. The one scary thing about this guy's deck is Nico. I mean, it's all scary. It's a very good deck. But the thing that I can't account for. Most decks will have something like that. I don't know what his Nico does. He could turn off the Kiln location right now. He could.
Victory.
That could always potentially be a 110 if he hit it with a Chavez. So now he's got a 5-power Nico, and he gets the one that doubles. It's just something I have to deal with. That might happen. He might have a 110 and a Hitmonkey with a demon, like. But the Eliath shuts all that stuff off. There he is. Ooh, I don't know how that works. It's actually not great. Because I don't get a Wiccan anymore. So I think it's just, yeah, it's not a Wiccan game, dude. Oh well. Look at that. Look at that start. Is that all of his cards? So I can track his cards. That's all of them. Iceman, Chavez, Sable. Write that down. Let's take some notes. Iceman, Chavez, Sable. And then he snapped on Kamartaj, and that is a really good location for him. So I will respect that snap.
Escaped. Your future is bleak.
That's nice. Could I snap that and make him leave? Maybe. Maybe. Legitimately, maybe. This is the kind of thing I shouldn't be doing. Snapping on one with 2 unknown locations up against Bounce. But I'd miss out on stuff like that. Sanctum. How does he get into the Sanctum? Nico can move a card to the right. So he actually has no way into the Sanctum. Do I? No. So, again, borderline snappable. I'm not going to do that just yet. But there's an argument to snap right now.
Right on time.
Playing the demon out right away. That's not a sign of strength. Hopefully this Kang doesn't discard Blob and Eliath. Okay. That's so bad that I maybe shouldn't play it, but I'm only going to play one of them anyways. And it's likely I get to keep one of them. So let's go ahead and play it. Good. I would have rather kept the Eliath, but Blob's fine. There's the Wiccan. So if I play this right now, I'm clogged. But it comes down to a tiebreaker anyways. So that's fine. Iceman, Sable, Hood. Blob is actually the card you play here, because then Galactus sees it, and then it plays itself.
Oh, snap.
We're snapping him. That's a lot of points, dude.
Victory.
And he's afraid I can get into here the whole time because of my Kangs.
Time isn't what you think.
It's a good location for him. He'll probably
Found a rock.
be able to fully Hulk this one. So I'll be 12 behind. And then the Nexus shows up.
What are the odds?
That is so confusing. He can... I gotta focus on the Hulks right now. He can actually turn off the Nexus. That is the weirdest Falcon I've seen ever. Why then, dude? What is happening in this game? Confusing locations is what is happening. Wow. I beat him in the Gamma Lab. Is this Nico?
Hey man, I'm cool.
What is happening? I'm looking at his deck. This can't make sense. I mean, I'm going to win. For sure. So if I play 2 Jins on 5, that means on turn 6, I'd have 10 energy. Let's limit this to 1 rock. I want 1 Jin. What a turn 4. I played a rock. Jin in the Nexus? What are you doing? I don't understand what is happening. I want to understand. I want to know what's happening. I feel left out. How are you snapping? What do you have? What am I missing? There's no way I'm leaving, dude. There was no random cards generated. I should have double rocked last turn, by the way. I don't understand what is happening. So what? Like, maybe I can't catch. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the prio down to get an Alliance, but like, blob is still sometimes enough. Blob big. I didn't get my alliance. I lost priority is what happened there. That was well done.
Escaped.
Okay, so same situation as last round. I need to win both of these.
Your future is bleak.
I don't like that Galactus says my future's bleak.
Hey, you found a rook.
It feels bleak.
Always lucky.
Mole man. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Quite the turn. Iceman is legitimately screwing me up. This feels correct, doesn't it? Doesn't this just seem right to everybody? That would be the jerkest Hitmonkey, dude. This feels right. We're gonna stick with this. Okay. Oh, Toxin. Well, Blob isn't getting to 20. So, it's Galactus. He's got a Hitmonkey. Unless it's that card. And what is the Hitmonkey? It's 3, 5, 7, 9. So you'd be at 29. And then you get +4 and you go to 33. This gets me to 32, and I get +3, and I'd be at 35. So if it's landed almost any buffs, oh, and Bishop's growing, it loses. So if he Hitmonkeys right, what is going in the middle? It's a demon plus stuff. Is he willing to lose to Galactus middle? Is he going to Hitmonkey right where all of his power is? 26 plus 4 is 30 plus some more. I'm going to say he Hitmonkeys middle. I'm going to try that. Trying it. I didn't have time to calculate the demon right. That's what I was about to do. I think it wins. I think I beat him by 1. Yeah, he couldn't. Let's go, dude. Okay, we beat him by more than 1. Great. All right. For all the marbles. No cringe locations, okay? Let's have a fair fight where my Kangs do a bunch of BS stuff. That's a good hand. I like that hand. No! So be it. Fair fight. I don't get Wiccan. You don't get your Chavez. That's fine. I'll take that. I have my Luna. Oh, Sokovia.
What are the odds?
He's got a Surge. Well, we're both ending on strong hands. Such a bad Kang, dude. It's so bad. I don't like the way this is looking. I don't like it. I don't want to be 0-2 though, man. And a Bishop. I don't like it. Alright. If you get your good cards, why don't I get my Wiccan again? Oh. I don't think that there's a legal lane to play Professor Exon. I really... Say we did this. We're at 18. He's at 11. You don't think he's going to play 7 cards the rest of the game to buff up this bishop and beat me? There's no way. Because things are bleak, I think I have to do this. I'm not happy about doing this. I love doing this. I'm not happy about it, though. But I have to try this. I'm hoping he's going to play stuff in the middle and bounce it. And I get to squeak out this lane. Oh my god. It worked! Desperation. We got him. It was the only play, okay? It was that or me play Red Skull. Which is just negative points, so I would have just passed. Wow. Now what? Tough call. So I really think I have to play Eliath right now. I don't really think there's another option. So it's just 8 points of power. I don't think I can do this. Like, I'm behind if I play this on the right lane. And yes, he only has 1 board slot, but I'm behind. And he could load up Sokovia. I'm forced into this. Again, not happy about it. I have priority. Negasonic. Oh. I gotta say, just no good. We just, didn't draw power. The Kangs really flopped. Nothing to do. So it's uncatchable. I mean, I'm dead. So because I'm dead, we can test if Falcon grabs the Quicksilver, and he shouldn't. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But we'll test it, because we're dead. He does not. We got something out of this game.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Don't fist bump me. I think it's more of a cube management problem, is what I'm suffering from there. Because that last game, I need to be able to leave. There was several... Okay, let's post-game that. So, that game, we drew 2 unplayable Kangs. We drew our Mole Man. We drew our Luna Snow. We got our Wiccan discarded. Okay? Did I have a Kang on the board at any point? No. So, our deck at the end of the game consists of 2 Kangs. And then Negasonic, Lady Deathstrike, Blob, and Galactus. And I have priority. So Negasonic insta wins. Lady Deathstrike is 7. His Hitmonkey was 9. I was up by 2. I was up by 3. Lady Deathstrike would have been close. This was maybe a win. Blob was instant win. Galactus was instant win. There was just no way for them to match his power. So win, win, maybe win, win, or draw into moment. So it seems I don't put this on the deck. I don't blame the deck for this. I think the deck is doing well. And those draws will happen. So I think we need to just do better with cube management. And like those Kangs were atrocious, but you can't put the game on the back of your Kangs. They're the cube juicers. You want to be smart with your cubes until you find a good Kang in the 1 out of however many games, and then win a bunch of cubes with it. So I think the deck is fine. Not that I can change it. Ooh, I gotta update my score. Next round starts very soon, so I will stay. Yeah, I like the deck. Just looking at it, I'm like, this looks good. But too bad to lose to such a simple bounce deck. And bounce is tricky. It is strong. It's just a good, strong deck. But that's something I should be beating. Really didn't get any ramp games going that whole time. That game with the Hulk location and the Nexus in the middle, I think that was I think that was the winning match for him. Like, I should not have lost that. That was just misplaying. If Eliath was my win, I needed to be going way out of my way to get priority, and I just wasn't. So put everything in there, save 1 slot for Eliath. That was how you win that game. So yeah, through both rounds, I think there was a clear path that could have been taken. So I like the deck. This is all just me justifying my Mole Man deck. There's a lot of Mole Man naysayers. I think he's great. I think he's great. Let me show you. I'll clone it. This was the original version of the deck. I'll build for you quickly. Yeah, drop those 3 cards. This deck I built I was trying a lot to experiment with Kang when they switched him. I'm just like, wow, what a cool card. It kind of seems like mini Arishem, which I liked. So I was trying to think of a way to get him in. And what I had in my head is he's kind of like your 3-cost Domino or your 3-cost Quicksilver. Like, it's not a guarantee like these two are, but it's pretty likely that since he's putting so many 3s in your deck, you're going to draw one of them by turn 3. So I wanted to make some kind of Wiccan shell with a super low curve, or very few cheap cards. So that would make it a very high curve. I wanted to save a bunch of room for big units, and just the bottom of the deck is Quicksilver, Domino, Kang, maybe a supporting 3-drop, and then 4s, 5s, and 6s with a Wiccan. So we need more than one ramp plan, just anyways, and also since Kang is making everything less likely to happen. So Luna Snow made a lot of sense there, so she entered the deck. Mole Man actually entered last. And once I had Luna Snow in the deck, a lot of games are now ending on 7 or 8 energy. And that 7 energy was interesting, so I'm like, okay, we have these game-winning, cube-juicing Kangs that the opponent does not get to know about. It's great to play a 4 alongside him. So that's where I'm like, this could be a really great Juggernaut deck. So the final turn could be turn 5, play a giant Galactus or an Alioth to screw with the other guy. And then turn 6, you Juggernaut a lane and you Kang the other. And that was the deck. And that worked really well for a long time. And I would have brought that to Golden Gauntlet, except for Destroy and Move have become so popular. And Juggernaut is not great against either one of those. Against Destroy, it's too strong. You Juggernaut out one of the giant null in your lane, and you're going to lose the other two, because they get Deadpool, they get Death, and they get a null. So Juggernaut was just not winning that matchup. And against Move, same story. Giant units. I don't know where their cards are anyways. They're just good at dodging a Juggernaut, especially an open deck list when they know it's coming. But the original deck had it. Most people don't know it's coming because this is not a meta deck. This is my brew. People do not know what's happening ever. This deck also kind of came into play, and it was super strong when everyone was doing Invisible Woman combos. They were doing, what's that activate card that came out that everyone was comboing with? Jocasta. Jocasta was running around. Invisible Woman was running around. Cerebro was running around. All these crazy exploding point combo decks. And since they're all different, like one's ongoing, one's activate, one's just text, you can't like Enchantress or you lose to the other two. So, because we have this big bodies deck, lots of room for expensive units, this was a great deck to shell both Lady Deathstrike and Cosmic Ghost Rider. And those are just universal cards that shut down all of those combo. They blow the stuff up, or they just leech the front two cards. And it was really strong at doing that. So that's where that showed up. Bring it into the tournament. And then Ares. This card made a lot of sense. Ares and Mole Man kind of entered at the end. I kind of had this general shape. And then Ares and Mole Man, I'm like, look at all these giant dudes. Like, these cards just benefit a lot. Ares is almost always a 4/12. It's another good final turn card when you have 7 energy. You can go Ares and a Kang. 12 plus a Kang, that's just great. On Wiccan games where you have 8 energy, you can do Ares and a Juggernaut. That's happens a lot. That was really strong. So I would probably stick with this deck for ladder. I don't know if I'd keep Cosmic Ghost Rider right now. The meta is not quite as combo-y. It's more synergistic, which is different. So it's a great deck for Cosmic Ghost Rider. If you're seeing things that this card beats, keep it. I'm not seeing things that this card beats right now. So I've cut it for a Professor X. And then if you're running Professor X, you don't get a Juggernaut. So you can see where that deck came from. I cut that for a Professor X. Now I have to cut Juggernaut. What's another good 4-cost lane winner? That'd be Negasonic. Then the final thing was Ares. After I cut my big Cosmic Ghost Rider, put in a small Professor X. This card just didn't seem right anymore. So I cut it, and I wanted more points in the deck, so I put a Blob, which is a buff to Mole Man. And just games where you don't have your Galactus, it's nice to have a big unit you can win a lane with later. So that's where the deck came from. I think it's strong. It's totally unknown. I was hoping to make it known here, but we're starting out 0-2, so I got a lot of ground to make up. I can still make finals, but it certainly has to win out from here. I'm no longer guaranteed a spot. Guaranteed spots go to undefeated players 7-0 and 6-1. So best I can do right now is 5-2 and hope for a spot. Next round is starting now. Let's see. And I think the tiebreaker does not go to people who started 0-2. So I really do not think I have a final shot realistically. Because I think the tiebreaker goes based off of the how well did your opponents do. And since I'm 0-2, I'm going to play someone else right now who's 0-2. So I think that's just tiebreaker losing. I don't think I can come back from here. But I'm in the tournament and I'm streaming, so I want to try to give this deck some attention. I think it is strong.
Your future is bleak.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to think. I mean, it's a Saturday. It's a weekend. I don't know
Always lucky.
if I will play the rest of this. Because I just don't think that there's a realistic shot at top 16. I don't think that that shot is there. So I should probably do other things if that shot doesn't exist. Which is too bad, but that's okay. I'm here to win the tournament, not just play a lot of Snap and stream video games all day. So this round came up quick. I'll play it, see how it goes. And then I'll probably take a break after this game and think on that a little bit. Mole Man! I love Mole Man. During your Wiccan lines, I know Mole Man's like a joke card. He is, in this deck, he is your strongest line.
Victory.
I think this guy is going through the same train of thought that I was going through. Oh, he had the wrong deck on. That's too bad, man. How many cards if you did not? Should make sure I have the right deck on, dude. I was just messing with my deck. Okay, I do. I didn't play anything because I had the wrong deck. Whatever. I will be bringing that up with the judge, but go back to the score you left up on, or if no, play. So works. I think he's supposed to concede right now. He is not being attentive.
Right on time.
Did our judge leave? If there are no cubes used, then it's a... So I could just... Surely... If there are no cubes used, then it's... I'm almost... I'm not trying to whip the book at this guy, but I'm gonna whip the book at him. I don't think you can just claim that you have the wrong deck. If a player accidentally selects a deck different from the one submitted, which he did, they may immediately concede the match, provided no cards have been revealed by the opponent. They have. Yeah, I'm right on this. I just am. I hope the judge didn't leave. He doesn't know his own rules, dude. Why do I gotta know the rules? Do I really need this much? Did the wrong deck player concede his turn 4 immediately? I think I only need one rock. I think that's gonna be fine. Yeah, you don't get to destroy your cards. Oh, he got there. No, I didn't do anything.
Opponent snapped.
I haven't been watching this game at all. I don't know what's happening. But this seems pretty good. This might be how I like go 0-3, is talking to a judge the whole time and not paying attention to the game. It just might be, dude. Come on. I just lost an 8. But I was talking to a judge, dude. We're gonna see how it goes. This would be the proper end of the Mole Man deck. I had wrong deck. Notice round 1 said something in the chat here. Call the judge, let the game expire while figuring out what to do. I don't really care if I lose a cube or 2 for it.
Time isn't what you think.
Always lucky.
I don't know, is it that hard to just go in with the right deck? Really? Is it? Okay, yep, it's a match loss for him. Obviously, okay? That's not me being a jerk. That's just how it works. It's the rules. They posted it 94 times. Okay? Don't go into the wrong deck. Okay? You don't play till turn 4 and then concede and go, oh, I had the wrong deck. Like, that's not how it works. Okay? The state of the game is irrelevant. Even though it's 10-2 in the restarting game. Yeah, he's pissed. Because right now it's 10-2. I'm only playing this game in case I was wrong. Rules. Should I leave? Gunny? Look, it's the deck working. Yeah, that first guy who came in here was just wrong, okay? You gotta know the rules of whatever you're in. Because the judges don't know. You can stop the current game, he says. Okay, I win. 10-0. Opponent came in the wrong deck. It's not unclear in any way. Okay, I get that you just dunked on me for 8. I wasn't paying attention the whole game, okay? Plus, he's 0-2. How do you switch decks after 3, dude? Okay, that was super fast. That's going to be faster than anybody else's matches. So I'm going to go figure out if I'm going to keep playing in the tournament. And I want to, it's maybe more possible than I think. The way I had it described to me is it's impossible in a bracket like this, where you're all playing people of similar record. Like 2 people will be 7-0. The next 14, or the next 12 will be 6-1. The next 30 will be 5-2. Like, is that true? I don't know. I have to, if that is, I don't think I have an actual shot to get in which case I don't want to just sit here and play video games in the whole Saturday. I'm not trying to sit here and game all day. I'm trying to win a tournament. So I'm going to go figure out that math, and I will be back, let's say 20 minutes. This guy is going to be pissed at me. And he shouldn't be. I don't want to feel like the bad guy, okay? He's pissed because I was a good sport and started another game, which he was then doing very well in. But that second game never should have started. The other judge just had it wrong. So that's the update there. I will be back with a decision as soon as I know it. I'm not going to just wait 15 minutes for fun. But I'm going to go decide if I'm going to keep playing or not. So I will be back. In the meantime, enjoy the bun cam. All right, I'm playing the whole tournament. We're doing the whole thing. I'm not out yet. I will be clear, I'm not out yet. I'm not even sure that there isn't a scenario where I'm guaranteed a spot. I don't know yet. One more loss may change that, but I'm not out right now. And even if I was 0-3 right now, I would continue. So round 4 isn't starting quite yet. I'm going to make a couple. I'm going to get my deck list up on the screen here soon, but first we got to feed the hares. So I just want to make sure everyone knows I'm back so you can watch that because it's fun. But we will be playing the rest of the tournament. So 1 sec. Look at those bunnies munch. Raising his PJs. They both got a haircut pretty recently. And it's a little chilly up here in the Great White North. Ooh, I only have Ray's name on the screen right now. Let's get them both. There we go. Whoa. So, let's get our deck list on the screen for you lovely people. Let's see. Screenshots? Deck list? There we go. So do I need like all of them? Quicksilver, Domino. I do have King. Oh, this is old King. Yeah, I need like all these cards. We'll see if I can get it by the time the next match starts. But what I do is I go card by card. I take a screenshot, and I add it to a slideshow, and I put it on this stream. Because not everyone knows Marvel Snap. And I don't know how much the deck list is going to help you, but at least you can read what the card does, and you can try to piece it together. It's not a tutorial stream, so I'll do my best, but I am trying to win a tournament here. Come on. Quicksilver, Domino. So I can talk about these as I go through them. So the reason Quicksilver and Domino are both good is they both say basically the same thing, and that is Quicksilver costs 1, and on turn 1, I am guaranteed to have it in my hand. Same with Domino. Every turn 2, I draw this card, no matter what, and I get to play her on turn 2. So I don't have to have a couple 1s and 2s in my deck to guarantee that I hit one of them. I'm just guaranteed to have these. So that's why you do it. And then you can dedicate more of your list to more expensive, stronger effect cards. So that's why Quicksilver and Domino are both in here. Let's kind of talk through it so you guys can see too. And the reason it's important to have a guaranteed 1 and a 2 is this card. This is my payoff card for doing that stuff. This is Wiccan. And any game where I play this guy, and up to that point, I've spent all of my energy, I get +2 every turn, +2 energy, and that's really strong. Just more energy to spend on cards. So you want to make sure on turn 1, when you have 1 energy, you get to spend all of it. And I guaranteed I have Quicksilver. Turn 2, same thing. So that's 1, 2. Wiccan's 4. On turn 3, it's a little bit of a risk. Kang replaces himself with 4 Kangs, so you end up just really adding 3 cards to your deck. But to make up for the guaranteed 1 and 2, to get that same effect with 3, I just have a lot of 3s in my deck. Kang represents 4 of them, Mole Man's 1, and Luna Snow's 1. So I have 6 3s, hoping to draw 1 of them by the time turn 3 rolls around. So that's what he's doing. He is also, because this is open deck list and my opponents can see what I do, he's a random card. This is a card that couldn't exist in real life card games. That just at the start of the game takes on the effect of random cards. So that way my opponent can't know about certain information that I have, and that gives me an edge. Mole Man. Mole Man is in here because I have a lot of expensive cards in my deck. And he will use one of them to give me rocks, which are high power. And there's nothing special about rocks. Did I save that Mole Man one anywhere? But, I mean, you can see Quicksilver is 1 energy, 2 power. If I hit a 6-cost card with Mole Man, that's 1 energy, 6 power, and that's amazing. Like, legitimately amazing. Everyone kind of memes on Mole Man because he's not very good. It's just people haven't found the right home for him yet. I found it. This is the right home for Mole Man. Like, you can say whatever you want about how good he is as a card. In this particular deck, if you are playing this deck, he is the best card in the deck to have on 3, easily. One of the best cards you can draw in the game is Mole Man. The games where you have Mole Man, you are significantly higher to win the game than the games where you don't. I already have a screenshot of Luna Snow, so I don't need a new one from a previous deck I played with her, but she just gives me +1 energy. In case I don't draw my Wiccan, she can do the same thing, practically. Wiccan gives me 2 energy per turn, she only gives me 1, and she gives it to the opponent. So Wiccan is way better. But at least I can play her on 3 and then go straight into my 5 and 6 game plan a little early. I think I had this card, but she's been changed a lot, so yeah, I have her back when she was a 3/3. This card is in here to mess with the other guy. People are playing cards that are bigger than I have access to. She is here to blow them up. That's it. She works well in Professor X decks. If you Professor X one lane and have that locked down early, that's great. Because in another lane, you can put her down. They go to make a really big guy, I blow it up. Round 4 will begin at 12:30, which is 8 minutes away. All right, did I already grab Wiccan? I think I did. All right, now we're on to the big guys. Professor X is here to scam Elaine. That's why he's here. There's a lot of really powerful things that are happening on turn 6 right now. He is here to say this lane is safe from powerful turn 6 BS because nothing can happen in it. I'm surprised I don't already have a picture of Professor X. I do. I have a new skin though, so I'm gonna add it. Lady Deathstrike is here to mess with combo pieces, mostly. Things that sit on the board, like that first guy played a move deck, and he has all these cards sitting on the board. Activate it, it's like a 1-2 or a 2-1. Move your guy and give it power. And this will blow that stuff up before it can happen. Sometimes on the same turn, he wants it and plans on it to happen. So that can really mess with him. This is a strong card. Even in games where you're not up against people doing stuff like that, it's just a big card. You're getting the 7 power, but you're also blowing up their stuff, resulting in net more power. So she plays a lot of the times. If you blow up 2 3s, like a 5-13, it's just strong. And notably, if you look at our deck, she blows up stuff on both sides of the board that are 3 and less. All of our guys. Professor X cannot be blown up. He's like his own armor. So, Lady Deathstrike can hit my Quicksilver. That's it. Blob is 0, but he's like 13. Because what Blob does is he grabs big cards again from your deck and just loads them into himself. So these are kind of like deck consistency pieces. It's another big guy, and it utilizes the fact that I have a larger deck thanks to Kang. So even though I can't draw through the whole thing, I'm benefiting from having a larger deck than other people by absorbing the power into Blob. And if you're saying to yourself right now, wow, this deck sounds incredibly cohesive, it's because it freaking is. And it deserves to win, and I wish I was playing better for it. Both those games were winnable games with identifiable mistakes that I made, which is too bad because it's good, and I wanna shine some light on this deck. I think it's really cool. But hey, if I just lose, I'll just hog it all to myself. That's fine. The Goliath was recently nerfed from 9 down to 8 power, and we don't care. We're sad to lose the power, but what this card does is so strong, especially because I get to play it on turn 5 thanks to either Luna Snow or Wiccan, which is like the big preparation turn for explosive turn 6s. Denying all the text on cards if you make the right read is insanely powerful. And then this guy is just big. This is, yeah, Professor Chubbs. And he's great because if he's in your opening hand, like if I play Quicksilver Domino, no one else is getting 6 power by turn 2. And I am every single game, guaranteed. Most 2s are 3 power. Most 1s are 1 or 2 power. So Quicksilver and Domino especially, is significantly bigger than both of those cards. So that's what he's doing here. And that's the deck. All right, now that I have all those screenshots, is there any duplicate cards? Did I miss stuff? No. All right, I'm gonna load these into the deck list so then you guys can see them. I still have a couple minutes, so I should be able to get that all done. Delete. Delete. Okay. Let's actually... I don't think you can see my folder structure while I'm doing this, by the way. Maybe you can. Since this is alphabetical. All right, so how do I sort by all right, Quicksilver, Domino. It's gonna be close. Might have to wait one more round for the deck list. So again, you're gonna read Kang on screen and be like, I don't know what that does. All it's doing is saying these are random cards, and they're all 3/4s. You get a random cards text on a 3/4 body, and he starts as 1 card in my deck, and he becomes 4 cards in my deck. So it's just a random thing. I can't have it on screen because I don't know what it's gonna be. I have been missing Gladiator quite a bit since I cut him. I'm just missing a lot of points. It's a concession I had to make. Yeah, it's a lot of points, but the crazy exponential points that other people have, it just makes the 12 meaningless right now. It's just the meta we're in. So I miss it, but I don't regret it. Now, if I could just draw my cards, that is one of the downsides of Kang. It's why people don't use him. If he was just 1 guy, probably see a lot more play than the fact that he becomes 4 guys. And our deck finds a pretty good way to utilize stuff like that, but it's a downside. The fact that it becomes 4, you draw the rest of your good stuff less often. Boom, deck list. There we go, on screen. So these should be cycling through the cards, and you can read them, and maybe that will help you understand what's happening a little bit better. I don't have a great way to quickly, when games start, get the opponent's deck list on screen. And if I did, I'd probably have to reduce the bunny cam, and no one wants that, so. That'll be hidden information for me, and you just get to see my deck. But there it is right below my picture for you to follow along with. What if I was muted this whole time? That'd be so good. That was a lot of info. I lost my coffee. I'm gonna grab my coffee, even though round 4 just started. I'm gonna check in and I'm gonna find that sucker. Mostly what I do during the day is just look for where I set my coffee. Give me a second. I'm up against someone named Tron, who has not checked in yet. There he is. And Tron is playing, whoa, a weird deck. He's playing a deck with Sentry and Hoodnit without Annihilus. And Shang-Chi and Enchantress and weird stuff. It's a good deck, though. It's Werewolf by Night with Merlin. Can never go wrong with those cards. He's got Vipers, who's going to be sending crap at me. He's got a Shadow King. Feels very beatable. We'll just have to see. One cool thing here is I get to, if they just play out the werewolf on like turn 3 or something, going into turn 4, if I played Luna Snow, I have 5 energy, I can Lady Deathstrike it before it gets going. Let's grab a code. Check out this brew. Oh, I gotta get... Let's see Willie and Ray over there. They normally have steps right there that they hide under. But that's not good for the bun cam, so we removed the steps. The 2 bowls you can see are water. They do have food. It's just in there, in with their... You see that hay tower in the litter boxes? It's right next to the hay tower. Is there dry food? What is this guy doing? There we go.
Time isn't what you think.
Oh, he's got the cool fist bump. Bar Sin. Well, any game he doesn't have a card on turn 1, we're pretty happy about.
Right on time.
So he can get into there. I have more difficulties with that, so pay attention to that dynamic. Surge is good for him. Kind of like Luna Snow mid right now. It just protects the... I don't like that at all. I guess like Kahori left is just amazing. I don't think I should stay into this board. I am gonna... Why? I'm gonna be weird and stay in. I think I can do some damage with Lady Deathstrike here. Whoa. Am I getting like hood vipered or something? What are you gonna do with all those demons? I got hood vipered. That's funny. That was cute. Okay, he is going first, and he has no Merlin. Does he have any ways to, like, sneak power into Luke's bar? I don't think so. So I just win Luke's bar. It's looking pretty good. I wonder if he puts together what this means for him. Unless he can do some kind of sneaky, like, if he plays just Kate Bishop right now in the middle, Kate Bishop will fill up his hand and it won't return itself. So then could he maybe get away with 2 cards? Don't do that to me, okay? Just don't. Okay. Ooh. This danger room, man, it's scary. What do I want to try to win more? Lady Deathstrike over here is just good. I'll be at 28. He can get to 18 plus 8 is 26. That sounds good. Oh, no, he could Kahori me. Okay, so we're not touching this lane. Don't let him Kahori the Ice Cube. What if he takes middle from me? That'd be so sad, guys. So sad. I think I want to play around Acid Arrow and just go like this. Not going to do anything fancy with it. I'm just going to win with power. Wow. What are you going to do now? I shouldn't have played a card. He just clogged himself. What turn is it? I just helped him so much. But he can't Kahori the Ice Cube anymore. Blob is going to get it done. Right, Blob? Blob's getting it done over there. Thanks for the 8. Not sure what the plan was there, Tron. But I know how it is being 1 and 2. No good. He's happy with that. So a great thing about 4 is you get your guys up to 9, and then they can't be hit by the opponent Shang-Chi. So we're gonna load up mid with that kind of stuff. Lost my Eliath. Would be a good card to get back. So if I put Mole Man in the middle, then turn 4 is Wiccan, turn 5, it's just tricky. I think I gotta focus on getting my Eliath back. This deck is close to being good. I think his deck has some issues. I think it's got a lot of cool stuff, though. Like Merlin and Kahori. So cool. So cool. With Hawkeye. I think that's great. I think the Hood Sentry thing is really smart with the Viper. But why there is no Annihilus in this deck? Like, you have to make room for that card. I'm getting snapped. I chose to stay. Nice clog. So he's still got to commit a pretty big unit if he wants to win right lane here. It frees me up to just go for the other one. So I think Galactus is more realistically 14 if we're staying. He just is. So I have 16 power on the left lane in total. He is going to Merlin spell the Hood into a 2-drop, so that's like 3. He has to play something in the middle. Let's just say it's 1 card. I think he's going to play 2 cards in the middle. I think this is going to get it done. Only 1 card middle, so maybe not. We're good. Ooh, this could be the sneaky win for him. Blue Marvel. Not quite. Oh, I counted my Galactus wrong. I thought it was Lady Deathstrike was the Acolyte. So Galactus works the first card it sees you play. So he's either on the board or in my hand, and I play a card for the very first time. That's his Acolyte. So this rock was my Acolyte. It's the first card he saw. So if I'm winning this lane, which I'm not, he would grow +2 at the end of every turn. So 10 zip. Poor guy. So he's out. That's too bad. And I will, not that I'm actually counting my round 3, the guy getting disqualified, as a 10-0. But I do really wish that, like, games like this, where I beat you for 8 and then I beat you for 2 and I didn't lose any cubes. I wish that counted more in the tiebreaker. As this arbitrary thing, I just wish there was a fun thing I could be doing right now, maybe a riskier way to play Snap that would help me, in addition to winning out, help claw my way back into a good, strong finalist position. I wish there was a way. Well, hey, we're 2-2. That sounds so much better. Wow. An 0-2 or even 1-2. I'm even. And these are good players. Tron's deck was really cool. I feel like there were some mistakes there. Like, that first round, I bailed him out of right location by playing Lady Deathstrike. He full clogged himself. I don't know if that was intentional. So, all right. Let's try to think about this out loud. 2 1-0s go up against each other. One of them's emerging 2-0. Then those 2-0s play each other. One of them will be 3-0. So I think that the way I was thinking about it before is correct. It is always the case that 2 players at the end of this will be 7-0 if the numbers didn't shift too much. I don't know if everyone checked in. So I think we have to... Let me look at what... How many players are in the tournament? Let's start there. 206. So, okay, ChatGPT. I am in tournament. 206 players. We are playing 7 rounds. Players always play someone with the same or closest record. After 7 rounds, is it possible not to have 7-0 player remaining? I think it isn't. Thinking. Yes, guaranteed. Yes, there are no draws. What is the breakdown of final records? Who is guaranteed a top 16 spot? Top 16. Should be showing you guys this. It's exciting. Is it still exciting? I still think it's exciting. Is there any cooler cooler variants? So I really like my Quicksilver. I like that he's pixel, but I also have this and this. I like my pixel one. So I'm gonna keep that. Domino. This one's so cool. I'm not changing that. Kang. I like Kang. It's got the gold glimmer. Shiny gold border. This one is cool too. But I just favor this one. Kind of looks like he's got an Infinity Gauntlet on. And it's a unique variant. This is the base variant. So I like that one. Mole Man. I've been liking the icy backdrop. You could go to something like this. Do spirals. Green's kind of cool. Copper kind of makes it look earthy, but I really like the blue. I think it's cool. I like the inked Luna Snow. I don't know if I have variants for her or not. I don't. I like ink Warhead. Wiccan, I could go either way on. I think this one's cool. It's just unique, not the standard variant, but that looks clean. It does. I just feel like this looks a little too anime for my liking. This one's cooler. You just don't get to see as much of the gold border that I worked so hard for. Professor X, I have my most played card by leaps and bounds. Lots of options here. I like the guy. This one would be cooler, but it bugs, and it doesn't show up gold. Other than that, it would be really cool with this gold car and stuff. I like this one. It just bugs. This one's also gold car, but it's base variant, so give me a break. I want something cooler. This one I've always enjoyed. Used it for a long time. I could go back to it. Always like a good pixel variant. So this one's cool too. They're all cool. This one I don't like as much. But I just think this one's cool. It's like a rock star. It's the one where he's not like sitting down in. I just think it's cool. I'm gonna keep with it. I like it. Deathstrike. The nails are so cool. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. It's really just between these two. This one's way cooler. And I don't think I have inked or gold. But Cosmic's cool. I like the space background. Blob. Yeah. Base blob. I find it creepy. Volleyball blob. This one's funny, but why's it got to be an upshot and a speed ice? Ugh. It's funny though, but I don't like looking at it. So this one. Goliath, I just got gold. It's growing on me. At first I was like, it's kind of ugly with the gold, but it's growing on me. I like it. It's between these two. This one you can barely see the gold, so I went with this one. And this one I've split it a whole bunch of times. I can't get anything cool for it. I'm working on it, so it's just the base background right now, and I have the clouds. This card back we got for making it into this. It was actually hard to get into this tournament. It's not just a free sign up. You had to be 5-1 in a previous or better. So happy to have this one. I brought out the old zombie one. I have these set as favorite. Can I just see? These are all my infinity splits. Red Skull's always cool. He's holding the cube. I like that a lot. Surtur, I've been using recently because it looks most like a bunny and my hair razor logo. So I like that. But Leech is just, it's like a golfer zombie. I think he's great. And it's not December yet, so I don't need my Christmas Sentry. And then check out this brew I like. It's a unique deck. Check it out. I want you to check it out. Built with a box of scraps is hilarious for this deck. But I like my check out this brew. And then it's just between Iron Man reacts and Spider-Man. Iron Man's cooler. Iron Man's cooler than Spider-Man. Everyone agrees. Everyone. So, according to ChatGPT, guaranteed 1 7-0 player, probably 2, but I think tiebreakers can maybe skew that. So there'll be 1 or 2 7-0, somewhere between 9 and 13 players 6-1. So only the top 16 are in the final tournament, so I'm looking at like 1 or 2 slots with my current record, and I have to win a tiebreaker to get into it that I have no control over, because it's about your opponent's relative win rate. The people I played in these 7 Swiss rounds, how good did they do? And I think since I started out 0-2, all my players from here on out are going to be worse, right? So, not looking good. Not looking good. But there is a path. And of the 5-2, there's about 34 of us that'll end up with that record, just due to these constraints. So we'll see. We'll see. I have to win out. If I lose one more, I am certainly not in it. There would have to be like massive dropout, and I don't know why you would do that. This is the World Championships. So it's going to take a lot. I'd appreciate it, though. I've been in this tiebreaker position. I've been in 3 tournaments so far. My record, where is my record? It's so good, dude. Profile. Yeah, I was 22-2 coming into, or 22-4 tournament record coming in today. 85% win rate. Now I'm 2-2, so now I'm 24-6, which is still, that's good stuff. One of them I made it into the finals and I got out the first round because I played like an idiot. That was tragic. I played against someone I'd already beat him soundly, and then I just made mistakes and I didn't play fast enough and I timed out, and it was bad. Cracked under the pressure. So I've made it into 1 Sweet 16 final, and the other 2 I was in this position where I'm in a pool of players that can technically make it, and it relies on a tiebreaker. That's been twice, and I've short-strawed both of those. So it would be great to get in there once with this kind of record. Maybe this is the time. This would be the time to do it. I'm going to have to plow through a lot of really good players to get there. I'm going to wait the 30 seconds for the stuff to refresh. We'll look at variants. And if the game hasn't started, I'll do one more warm-up game. One thing about this tournament, Cerebro 3 is easily the strongest deck in the game right now. I think high level, it's between Cerebro 3 and Move. And now that Move has Afflict, you could make an argument that it's better, but you can just sneak a Luke Cage in here and you'll be fine. I think Cerebro 3 is the best deck in the game, but it is hard countered by a card called Red Skull, and that is very popular right now. So if I was just playing, if I was grinding for #1 in the world where you're just playing players once and I'm not in a tournament, I'm playing Cerebro 3 for sure. Best deck. But since I'm in a tournament and I can't afford losses like the 2 I already have right now, I can't just auto lose if I see a Red Skull. So if I do go through these 7 games and I've lost those first 2 and I never saw a Red Skull, I'm going to feel like an idiot because I could have been playing something much stronger in Cerebro 3. But I would have been rolling the dice on just who I get matched up with, and that didn't sound fun. But strongest deck in the game right now, I think it's Cerebro 3. I think it's stronger than Move. I just think it's amazing. You get to put armor in here if you want to extra dunk on Destroy, even though you already have Cosmo. You don't need it. But boy, does that do some damage. You can get a Luke Cage in here and you're immune from all Afflict decks. Bastion is just ridiculous. And I haven't rebuilt this since the last balance change. We just got M'Baku up to 3 power. And that's probably amazing. I don't remember what the card says. At the end of the game, this jumps from your deck. So it still has to be in your deck. That's debatably worth it in Cerebro 3. I'm not totally sure. But the deck likes 1/3s. 1/3s are good with no downside. Most of the 1/3s have a downside. Like Blade discards. 0/0s. Agony can be upside if you hit it with a Cerebro, but anything else, it just means you can't play on it or it'll break your Cerebro plan. Like Ghost Spider is not too much downside, but it does do something. It's not just a 1/3. It sometimes is going to mess you up. Sometimes you don't want something to move. And there's ways to play around that, but It's not a perfect no downside 1-3. M'Baku is a no downside 1-3. So I'd have to build out the deck. I'm certainly going to want a Luke Cage in here now the next time I play it. Because of the prevalence of Punk Spider, whatever the heck his name is. Spider Punk. That was pretty close. Yeah, stealing power. Cerebro works by all your cards being the same amount of power. So if anyone's messing with that, you need a Luke Cage to stop that from happening. Man, that's a long round. But I'm not going to practice another deck right now. I'm going to focus on what was superior. This is the deck I was heavily considering bringing. I brought something very similar to the first Golden Gauntlet. It did very well. Just when you have stuff like Iron Man and Mystique and doubling it with Moonstone, like, you just get to beat people on power if it ever comes down to that, which is super nice. And it had Mercury, which stops things from moving, so that first guy I played, I could have just dunked on him with Mercury. But sadly, there's a game-breaking bug right now with Mercury and Moonstone being in the same lane. So for the purposes of this tournament, they banned decks that include both Mercury and Moonstone from participating. So you can play either one of those cards, you just can't play them in the same deck. And that was kind of the reason I built this deck. I built it around these two cards. So this deck got eliminated. This was very, very, very close to being brought because it can sneak in an armor and get a lot of upside for that. Destroy is very popular right now, so armor's nice. And it's just got a lot of location upside too, just having an armor. There's a lot of locations that blow stuff up. There's a lot of cards that blow stuff up. It's just nice immunity from that. So upside for me, downside for Destroy Bros. And it's just a nice 2-cost card with an ongoing. Buffs your Goliath, benefits from a Spectrum if you get one in there, benefits from Captain America. It was a good deck. I almost brought it. I think I probably would have stuck with Mole Man anyways, but that game-breaking bug we found out just 2 days ago, one day before decks were due, made the decision much easier. In Top Shelf. Let's play a game.
Your future is bleak.
Treating Marvel Snap like Marvel Yap. I wrote that. Kang is a null. Please be playing Destroy. Please.
Always lucky.
Yeah, the three big bads, I would say, in this tournament are Move, which is what this guy's playing, Destroy, which is just bigger but riskier Move gameplay. What's going on? 4 matches remaining. Prepare accordingly. It's not coffee time. Yeah, Move, Destroy, and this Red Skull Sauron tech deck that's really got popular lately. And that's a very cool deck. But it deletes the ability to play Cerebro. Just deletes it. So that's kind of what I had to work around. And this deck I chose is not great into any of them, but it has a puncher's chance into all of them, which is why I went with it. I don't want any auto losses, but it just means I have to work really hard for all of the wins. I don't really get any, oh, this is a great matchup. Like, that never happens. Ooh, these cards kind of work cool together. Alright, I'm gonna just... I don't know what's going on, dude. Maybe he plays a Human Torch here and I could blow it up. Let's go with this, and let's go with Zombie Captain Marvel. And I'm gonna try to destroy stuff and do a null thing. And just see what happens. What if those Stormbreakers do stuff? That's something I haven't tested yet. There's a lot of stuff where cards will benefit themselves. Like Thor shuffles in a hammer to your deck, and if you draw it and play it, it says, give Thor +6. If Kang gets that power, I don't think it's going to buff this Kang card because his name is Kang, not Thor. So I don't know how that works. And I just have to wait and find out. What happened? Oh, I had an ice cube here. I see. Opponent snapped. Yeah, he's probably winning. There's some scary Human Torches.
Escaped.
Ooh. Oh, we might get a cool blob.
Infinity.
I missed the Cosmic Ghost Rider. I'm not sad that I cut him. I have not seen a matchup today where I'd be like, oh, I wish I had a Cosmic Ghost Rider. Like, that just hasn't happened. Sort of nice in the move, but it just lost a point of power, and that stuff matters when it keeps happening. So, point of power off my life, point of power off Cosmic Ghost Rider. Like, it's adding up. You know, having to cut. What is that card? Ares from the deck. It lost a lot of points. I had to get a blob in here. So. What was... The Watcher.
Mastery.
So now we get to upgrade my blob. So we get to split these cards once you fully upgrade it, and then you fully upgrade it again. And once in a each time you split it, you get a new cool background. Not the border, the background. And commonly, either all black and white and gold are considered like the god splits. So that's what I go for. I also think there's that cosmic spacey background I think is super cool. That one's not super rare. I just think it's awesome. So I'm happy with all three of those. The more you split, the better odds of getting something higher. I haven't split Blob very many times because I didn't really play Thanos, and that's when Blob was good. Same with Arshem. I didn't play Arshem. So I don't expect it now, but it's possible. Nope. So we got the copper background, and we already had it, but it's got like these rainbow like circles going around. It is cool. I like it. But I've really been liking the icy backdrop. We also got bananas. So if I wanted, we could just banana it out. I don't like it. I like my current one with the ice. I think it looks cool. So we'll keep that. Galactus. No, Cosmic Ghost Rider, who is not in my deck, but is ready to be upgraded. What do we get for him? I've split him a fair amount of times. Might get something cool. Hey! Gold with purple. Go Vikings, go Mavericks.
Mastery.
Cool. Well, that makes me want to get Cosmic Ghost Rider back in the deck just to Flex the gold. And now we get to choose the border. So I have like these gold chains. That's cool with the Cosmic Ghost Rider. That's kind of his thing. I was wondering what I'd want to use gold chains on, because I think gold Cosmic is just so much cooler. But with Cosmic Ghost Rider, and he's already got all the chains, I think this is probably the way I'll go. Flames, but I like to keep it gold with gold. I don't know. And I only get to use all these once, so I want to... The purple and the purple is pretty cool too. White fire? When did I get that? The orange looks nice. The orange looks really nice. But even though, I think you gotta go with the chains, man. It's what he is. It's Cosmic Ghost Rider. We're going with the chains. There he is. Very nice. Then after I get something this far, I stop upgrading it. This is all I wanted to get to. If anyone in here is a Marvel Snap player, go to your collection, sort by quality, worst at the top. Do not let there be gray border cards if you can stop it. Like, I don't have any boosters. As soon as I get some, I'll upgrade this guy. You get the most value for your collection track by upgrading gray to green, and all the rest is the same after that for converting your credits into collection levels. So gray to green, you get, it costs 25 for one full step. All the rest cost, is it 100 per step? 50 per step. Because 100 gets you 2, 200 gets you 4. It's all 50 credits give you one step in your collection level. But gray to green is just 25. So upgrade all your gray cards to green. And that's how you maximize your credits. So I sort like this all the time. Whenever I get new variants, I'll just sort it, upgrade it if I can. These are all my unowned cards, and then ones I don't have boosters for yet. I own a lot of cards. I have most of them. I'm missing a lot of the zombie stuff. I just unlocked a lot of the zombie stuff, opening packs, trying to get Spider-Punk, because I thought I might use him. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 cards, 17, 18, 19 that I'm missing. But a lot of these are not good. Hunger, that's a strong card. But I don't use zombies, so I don't need it. It would be good in Cerebro 3 though. So I would enjoy having Hunger, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get it. More X is really powerful in Destroy, but I can just not play Destroy. It's the only deck she goes in, and I'm fine. But I do wish I had one of those super high ceiling decks that wasn't Cerebro. I have more X pinned in my shop right now, just in case I wanted to play Destroy for this. But I just felt more comfortable with my Mole Man deck. I've played it so much more. Marvel Boy is pretty niche. Kahori is cool, I just not quite strong enough anymore. Snap has, I think, moved past that being good. But it's cool. Pretty much unplayable except for one deck that isn't good. Same with Firehair, same with Dormammu, same with Airwalker. So I'm really not missing core pieces. I'm missing a lot of important zombie stuff. You would never play a zombies deck without these two cards. But other than that, I can't play Destroy. That's about it. I don't get to experiment with the Airwalker, Firehair, Dormammu, Frankie Ray stuff, but who cares? So I have pretty much all the cards that the meta asks for outside of destroying zombies. Dude, I'm trying to kill time. Someone is going down to like super tiebreaker rounds. Let's do one more to keep the brain engaged.
Your future is bleak.
Oh, What are you? Ronin. That's cool. Hit the Wiccan. No. That was the worst one. Whoa. Sable and Demora.
What are the odds?
You don't see those two cards together a lot. The reason pulling Kang was bad is now I don't have a turn 3 to keep my Wiccan active unless I top deck one, and I don't. So now I'm just passing this turn, is why that was bad. Wiccan was obviously fantastic to pull. And then Alioth was just good because it wasn't my Kang. Okay. We are gonna lose, but he hasn't snapped yet, so we stay.
Are ye worthy?
Wow. Yeah, you gotta understand this deck sacrifices power for cube rate. Win rate down, cube rate up. And that's thanks to people not knowing what the heck we're doing and Kang. So you're gonna win less games, but the games you do win are gonna be worth more cubes. So you gotta play it like that. You gotta concede your 1 cubes more often. You gotta be okay with that. Which means you gotta know the other guy's deck. So this is a higher skill cap deck, I would say. Kang crashes the game a lot. Round 5 begins in 4 minutes, okay. Ooh, 3-cost Professor X. That's pretty cool.
Right on time.
Neat. I don't know a lot of Invisible Woman decks right now other than Cerebro 4. And none of them would do this unless you were guaranteed putting a Shadow King under it. Which I kind of think might be happening. So I'm going to go ahead and just win this. Ooh, look at Professor X here. That's kind of cool. I'm just going to win this. Oh, it's a bot. It's a bot. When you snap, the game will give the guy another second to think about it unless it's a bot. So the fact that there was no time right there means this is a bot. So I'm just gonna stack mid. Ooh, that's actually kind of a big play. Bots play Agatha now?
Victory.
Why? yeah, there's my 3 previous tournaments. And the first Golden Gauntlet, I placed 28th, just missing 16 due to tiebreakers. The third Golden Gauntlet, I placed 31st, which is how I qualified into this one. I was 5-1 in that. There's only 6 Swiss rounds. So only 1 loss, but that still kept me out of it. And then the second one, I was 9th. So that was 10-1. I'm trying to find back to this tournament so I can see, because I think check-ins is starting in 5 seconds. So give me a sec while I find how to do that. All right, we're checked in against Movie. Movie is playing a somewhat similar version of my deck. I don't know what Movie's playing, but it's got Quicksilver and Domino and Wiccan. That's about the only similarity. And Galactus. First steps. So, we both start every game with Quicksilver and Domino, and we're like jockeying for position with Galactus. I haven't actually done this before. This is interesting. You don't see a lot of that 3-card combination elsewhere. Well, I got a really good Kang. Not really good up against Quicksilver Domino, but normally that's really good. Ooh, Galacta, that's strong. Got him. Alright, neither of us have Galactus.
What are the odds?
We all agree my Quicksilver and Domino are cooler than his, though, right? We all agree. Come on. Since I'm not going to be one playing a lot here, I'm actually going to put Galacta there, because Galacta wants you to play at lanes that aren't her. I think I'm going to snap him. I'm out ahead. I have my Wiccan plan. I have a really busted Kang. I have stuff to do with the extra energy. So what he has is he has Legion to scam me. Shadow King is a card to watch out for. He has a Mercury Cannonball, so he's got a lot of like tech cards. He's got a YOLO Gambit in the deck, which I think is funny. I want to get both these big bodies down, but I also want the rocks, because on the final turn I have 8 energy, and I want to do 6 plus 2s. So I think I'm just going to hope Grand Central pulls one. I'm going to kind of roll the dice on it. So let's do a Mole Man and a Red Hulk and hope this Grand Central helps us out. not going to be insane rocks, but it's something to do. Look, that's an extra 6 power that I can distribute however I want that I wouldn't have normally had. So he cannonballed without his Mercury. That's nice. Ah, I just hit a rock. It's too bad. And I lost Prio. So my Eliath, should I draw one more? Ooh, Kangaroo. Gained back priority. Okay, so he has used both of his Shadow King as well as his Cannonball. He does not have Galactus First Steps unless he just drew it. And he played Wiccan. So it's fair to say Galactus First Steps isn't coming, even if he drew it. He is going to do something like Malekith Gambit, Speed Gambit, something like that. Maybe a cool copycat. I don't really have good copycat cards for him that are still in my deck right now. So I feel good staying. Just have to figure out what to do. His Mercury, if it moves mid, is like, it's fine. It's not that good. Blob is probably bigger than Galactus. So I'm going to play the Blob. I think I'm going to play the Blob middle. I think I like this. This is nice. I'm gonna let him win over here. I'm scared. I just want to reinforce the lanes I'm doing well in. I'm scared of his Gambit. It's scary. Okay.
Victory.
Yeah, I felt good about that one. He agreed and left.
Time isn't what you think.
Missed. He doesn't have his Galactus, though. Does that trigger? Wow. What a start. Just empties both of our hands. So I'm way up right now. Okay. So he has nothing in hand. That is a massive leg up for me. Why did we not just draw? Did my Blob eat Domino? That's one of the ways. There are certain things that can happen where you don't draw Domino on two. Blob eating it is one of them. I lost a Kang. I lost a Wiccan. Oh, okay, so who cares? I think we hold the rock. I like having card advantage. What was my last card played? Quicksilver? So Blink is pretty good. Woohoo! That's snappable. So he's down to one card. I have a busted Kang. I can stop his Mercury from helping him with repositions, which I'm going to do. I don't think I need to play the rock yet. I want to hold it. It's just a good flexible card. It's my last flexible card, and I want to save it until I know for sure where I want that 5 power. So, Mercury moves. That's what the card does. And it also says opponent cards here can't move. Oh, he moved it. You jerk. I was going to try to lock it down. Play a Mercury here. Why would he move it? What did he think was going to happen? That sucks that I just drew back Quicksilver, dude. I think because he's still just playing top decks. Negasonic is enough to secure this. I'm not drawing a Kang. I could draw Luna Snow. Likely it's going to be a bigger card. So I think I probably want to make a decision with the rock right now. And that is almost certainly here. This is kind of the lane I'm contesting. I think I just want to win these others. I'm going to reinforce the blob. Yeah, it was looking bad over there. Let's just get out. Is that my Wiccan? No, that's his. I drew the Luna Snow. Could have played the Quicksilver. Okay. So whatever card he just drew, if he plays it here, it blows up. So he's not doing that. Let's pretend that this is a Gambit. Or a Shadow King. And it's probably one of those things. I bet he actually is beating me here. So what I want to do then is just try really hard to win this lane. I don't know if it can be done, though. He gets to play whatever he just drew here, and it's going to be good, whatever it is. I think I'm going to be safe over here. I'm just going to say I'm safe. Yeah, that Gambit is scary, dude. And so is Shadow King versus a blob. It's likely he already left. Not likely. It could have happened. I like this. This feels right. Okay. You gotta think long and hard about these games. He's got relevant, really swingy, powerful tech cards. So it's good that I'm getting snaps off on this guy. That's helping. I'm whittling him down faster than otherwise he would have been. So he's played here twice in a row. I bet he mixes it up now. Oh, he knows about my Professor. Oh, I got his Wiccan. Thank you very much. Fine.
Right on time.
So stay ahead. Well, I'm gonna go over here. That's strong. I used to have Isan in the deck. I'm gonna do that in the big house. It's just a great play. So this just plays my Kangs. It's cool. Yeah, speed is a card that would work great in this deck too if you're looking for more points. I don't want any more 3s in the deck. I'm happy with Kang being my only 3. So we're both gonna Wiccan left. And then he has to be worried about my Professor X. All I have to do is just not play it. And I still might mess that up. Zombie Captain Marvel. So if there's a lane I don't feel like I'm gonna win, it's strong. So this gives me a movable 10. And it's just gonna move to where I need it. That's cool. And I bet he stays ahead of me. So I think I'm gonna do that. and then I'm going to snap. Then final turn is Blob plus 2 rocks, and moving Captain Marvel to wherever I need her. And I can choose to just not move it. That's cool too. I can just not activate it. I have 10 power in the middle. He played in the middle? Did he just Professor X? I think he went for it. Shadow King. So Malekith just pulled a card, and I know that that card is not Shadow King, and it's not Speed. So that is either Mercury, which would tie. It is Gambit, which would lose unless it hits something in the middle. Or it is Copycat, in which he wins. So it's pretty likely that this card just beat me in the middle, which I was fine with. That's why I played this Kang. So I think we're going to activate. But where do I want it to move? I feel like he's low on stuff to win right lane. That's how it feels. So I wonder if I could get away with just a rock over there. Probably not. So I think I want to move in the big unit over here just to help secure it and then win this one really strong. So I just have to make a decision between Blob and Galactus now. And I think Blob is going to be... I don't think I'm going to get the Galactus up to 14, so Blob is bigger. So we're going to go Blob, Rock, Activate. And I've already snapped. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why didn't it move? Oh, I wasn't losing. All right, Gambit, please, in the middle. Gambit. Give me Gambit. No, he already played Gambit. Mercury? Copycat. I deserve that. I thought Captain Marvel would move over here because I was losing, and I was. But at the end of that last turn, Isan played this rock, and I pulled ahead in the right lane. And I forgot about that. The fact that he stayed in with a Gambit was his realization that he needs to just take a risk, because I could have just put a rock here, and that would have won. So I think that's a weird stay by him. Maybe he just like, this wasn't trapped. I could have activated it first and moved it into this lane. I was losing there. I don't like that. I lost because I didn't do something. But he doesn't know I was going to mess it up. He doesn't know that I'm an idiot. So I don't like that stay by him, other than the fact that he had to risk it, and I let him get away with murder there. He has played Quicksilver here every single turn. Okay. I'm going in too.
Always lucky.
So he doesn't have Galactus right now. Because he drew a domino. I do like the rainbow border on the kind of druggy backdrop. It's cool. It's not even rainbow, it's black. No, it's rainbow. It is cool. Not as cool as my domino with the gold. Not everyone can be this cool. If I were him and I was playing Speed, I would play it on the right lane. So then me would rogue it. He's giving me a Shadow King. I get priority. I'm supposed to Shadow King. Or, I mean, Negasonic. But that just lets him revive something here, and I don't like that. Especially if it's Wiccan. So I'm just going to do this to try to stay ahead. I'm going to use his Shadow King he so gracefully gave me. Yeah. Merc. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Legion come down over here. But neither one of us have Wiccan, so if I just stay ahead, I think I'm looking okay. Don't like it. Don't like the hand. 1, 2, 3, 3 into not good 5. It's not the kind of run I want to stay in. Lady Deathstrike is pretty bad in this matchup. It doesn't blow up like any of his stuff. So that's just a 5/7. God, he's persistent. Ooh. Fun.
Right on time.
I'd rather play the Falcon now. Get a 1 token back in my hand. And I don't want to play this later. I might want to play a Domino later. That kind of thing does come up sometimes. Like it's turn 5 and I want a Luna Snow for some reason. That happens. It's nice to play a Domino along with it. So I'm holding it so I can play Mole Man and do rocks in the meantime without it messing anything up. So we have a totally vanilla game board right now. Nothing going on other than the 7th turn. Which neither one of us have any way to shut off. No, he's got a Legion. Okay, so buckle up for a Legion. Let's win this lane, huh? Let's do it. Nice call. Huge. So if he cannonballs it, dude, I'm happy for you, okay? I don't think you're gonna cannonball it. Look, I'm happy for you, okay? You want to cannonball my Negasonic? Go ahead. That was such a dumb play. He must have had no other 5s. Because that was his hidden leverage information that I don't know if the game is going to end on 6 or not. And now it's not hidden. The game will not end on 6. I have to imagine that was a misplay. Now I just got to outcompete him in the middle, it kind of seems like. So Galactus First Steps is appealing. So is a Luna Snow. And just kind of taking away a spot middle with an Ice Cube for him and leaving it open for me. That's kind of cool. On the final turn, I will have 8 energy. But I just be playing a Galactus, so I don't know how much this crazy helps me. I think we'll just, I think I need to do this in case I get my blob. I think it's important. Tricky. For sure tricky. Kind of like this. kind of like this. Yeah, because I bet that's... Yep. So I just get to ignore his. Focus at... Whoa, 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 speed. Settle. So I get 2 cards. If one's a 7, the other's a 4. If one's an 8, one's a 4. So it's just those 2 cards. Does 12 beat whatever he's doing? He could Merc Cannonball. Brutal. So instead, can I beat 20? Can I get to 20 in the middle? Here's 8. Here's 6. So now we're at 14, 18. Not enough. So I have no way to catch up in the middle. So I have to just wonder, am I getting cannonballed right now? Almost certainly I'm getting cannonballed right now. So I'm gonna retreat. I'm so sad he got those 4 cubes from me with the zombie Captain Marvel. That's making such a difference right now. I should be able to retreat these games and still be ahead.
Time isn't what you think.
Neat.
Always lucky.
Opponent snapped.
Because... Why? I pull ahead and then I Negasonic you and then I get to draw cards and dump them into Sinister London. I'll die in that hill. Let's go, dude. So he is excited about double Mercury Cannonball. I'm going to try to stop that from happening or mattering. I don't have priority. I need the card draw. Do I? Do I really? No. I don't want the card draw. You take the card draw. I don't want the card draw. He's gonna get the cards. Not my best. I'll say that. Give yourself the cards. I don't want them. Everything that can go wrong. This was not my best work. Well, I think we got around his cannonball. That's kind of cool. So I'm going to go Galactus. There's the cannonball. Could have been worse. Oh, there goes my rock. Oh no, he's like discarding all of his cards too. Please let me draw my blob. Please. I want to get... I think this happened last tournament where Professor X just shows up and looks at me. Like, hey, remember when you put a 2-power guy in your deck? Remember that? Remember that, idiot? Very cool, Professor X. We're out. That's too bad. That is too bad. Well, Mole Man, I guess we answered the video title. Can Mole Man beat the Golden Gauntlet? The answer is freaking no, he can't. But I don't think it's your fault. I think that was user error. And to be fair, there's a very high user ask in this tournament. There is. And I let you down, Mole Man. I let you down, Mole Man. I did. You were cool. I just didn't quite get it done. Professor X. I don't know what to think about this card. Multiple times this guy letting me down. For like, wow, I really need a top deck right now and I get 2 power. I don't know if that's just like, is it worth it? Is that risk worth it? It would seem so far that no, it's not. But in this tournament, I really think that Professor X, if you're playing this deck, which is already like debatable, if you are playing this deck, I think this is a concession you need to make. I think you need to be locking stuff up before combo decks can really pop off. I do think that. So I don't know. It's just a tricky deck. I made mistakes in all 3 of my losing games. I've made a fairly large mistake. So it's hard to put that on the deck. Like Zombie Captain Marvel. Hey, I mean, I'm not going to beat myself up over the mistake. I've never played the card. I don't own the card. Okay, I didn't know what it did. Actually, I might own it now. Unlocked it through a pack. I thought it was going to move to another location. It didn't move. It stuck there. So that was avoidable. So that game should have been won. I should be 4 cubes up on that last loss. And that is game winning. He would have been at 2 cubes. I would have won that game for sure. That last opponent, if I would have read the card more carefully, that's a win. It just is. And the reason it's a win is because he only has 2 cubes left. He had to concede to me in the next game, and that would have been 2 cubes, and that was the loss right there. So that's fair to say. We can erase that loss if I would have played better. And all I'm trying to do right now is take blame off the deck, because I think this deck is cool, and I think this deck is strong and unique and fun. So I'm trying to take blame off of the deck and onto the player. So I've lost 3 games. That's why I'm out right now. That most recent game, that's explainable. First game against Move. I made the winning play. I second guessed it. I moved the rock. It didn't make any sense. I didn't manage my time effectively. It was scary. So I'm like, second guessing. I just want to put a rock over here because it feels safer. Even though I'd already ruled that out verbally, that it makes no sense. I just second guessed myself. So that would have kept me in that game. That's still a very close matchup against Move. Move is an outlier and deserves to be nerfed. But you have a game plan into it. I don't know that you can erase that loss, but it's not, the deck was competitive into that. Not like last game where I can erase that loss. The first game, it was competitive. It was very close. That might have been my loss. But you can beat that. And then that bounce game, user error. He snapped going into the Hulk and super important mid lane. I should have attacked it earlier. That was just sloppy playing. That just wasn't great. I think this deck beats bounce. I think Professor X is just brutal into it. Blob and Eliath just really putting a lot of pressure on it. I think we beat that, and Negasonic really slamming the door. So that's a trickier matchup. You don't see a lot of bounce, but I think we could have beat that one too. So there hasn't been a deck like as if I was playing Cerebro right now and I get red skulled, like that would be like, wow, you really made the wrong deck decision. Like you should have played around that. And notable that I haven't seen a red skull yet. Maybe it's because I'm losing games and the red skulls are all winning games. But I don't blame the deck. It was a good run. I am out. It would take a winning player and several of them leaving right now for me to get. There's not a line. It's not going to happen. Outside of some supernatural act. But we're out. I'm going to play the rest of the tournament. I think I'm going to stream it too. I like having the bun cam on. I like streaming. I have all these thoughts in my head about Marvel Snap, and I get to just blab them into a microphone to 0 viewers, and that's therapeutic. So I'm going to keep doing that. We are out at this point, though. I'm going to get lunch super quick. I'm just going to have a sandwich. I'll be back in like, let's call it 10. And I'm going to play my next round, so if it kicks off here soon, I think they're scheduled around the half hour, so 2:30-ish the next round will start. I'll be back before then just to play some ladder. Yeah, play this deck. This deck is strong. I didn't give it a very good advertisement. I've made mistakes, but I'm gonna play out the rest of the tournament. I'll be a good sport, and I'm gonna get lunch. I'll be back in 10. Look at the bunnies in their PJs being so cute.
Oh, Ray, are you periscoping?
All right. Next round has begun. We continue to be utterly eliminated. We already kind of were before, but we are like sufficiently eliminated now. So this is where we're at the point where like people might stop showing up. We'll find out. There's only 2 rounds left. If I can win both, then at least I have a positive record. That's cool. I'd be 4-3 against tournament level players. That's cool. I'll count that as a win. It's a shame to be out, but I would rather lose with me making a mistake in play than me bringing the wrong deck. Where it's like, oh, there's nothing I could have done about that. Like all 3 of my games, like there's something I could have done about that. I can just get better and not let that happen anymore. So that's the silver lining. I think I chose the right deck. And it's tricky, but I've been in all of these. Like there is a path for all the opponents I just played in that order to being 5-0 right now. And that's the deck I wanted to bring. So I feel like I did the right research, just didn't get enough practice making some mistakes. That's all good. You'd rather lose that way. You don't want to lose to some combo that you had no answers for and just like, well, just let this guy style on me the whole time. That's no fun. So I have a Captain America and a Phoenix Force. Oh, Phoenix Force. I should mistakes. Like playing too quickly like this. I could have waited, put something better in here like a Mole Man, and then Phoenix Forced it and triggered it again.
What are the odds?
Nice. Meanwhile, I wonder why this guy didn't make it to finals. We're rocking debris over there. And I got no hate. That's all good. It's more power to you. Really? I haven't even looked at this guy's deck list yet. What am I doing? Okay, my opponent is playing oh yeah, Dormammu. I feel like I should just reset. Let's reset. Let's just concede that one. It's 1 cube. He's confident about something that I have no idea what he's confident about. I don't know how his deck works at all. He's got Airwalker in there. I don't even know what that card does. Let me look that up. Marvel Snap Airwalker. When this is destroyed, replace it with a 4-cost card from your hand or deck. Okay. So he wants to blow it up, and then he summons Morgan Le Fay. It's his only 4-drop. Okay. Do I ever want to give him a Quicksilver just to clog him up? I think the answer is no, because he's a destroy guy. Bad Kang. Real bad. Harder. Dirty. He's got a Killmonger. But we're definitely hitting him with this. So what I'm doing here is I'm sending him a card that says, you can't play here. So he can't play here. Great. I don't know if that's good or bad for me. I'll keep you posted. Kind of depends if he finds his Killmonger this game, like a lot. There it is. So hopefully X-23 returns. Mid. So I need to now figure out a way into the Altar of Death. Because he has ways. Can I see the other steps? Dormammu steals 1 power from each card here. And he's snapping me. Go for it, dude. Yes. He didn't like that. Okay. Our only goal now is to get priority. He needs to play a card here and blow up his dudes. That's what he needs to do. So I should be playing Ronin and not considering anything else, right? I just put in a notice about chats. Gotta make sure mine are in emote only. Yes, they are. This feels like the right lane for this. Because I need priority. Wow! Oh, he gets it right now, doesn't he? I'm not gonna get priority. Way to go, dude. You blew it. Ooh. Noteworthy. When he tries to do that next time, if I Professor X the lane he wanted to do that in, things won't work. He won't get his Dormammu because it can't summon there, and even if it could, it didn't destroy the thing, so it can't. So that's the Professor X use case in this matchup, and I'm learning as I go. Quicksilver is just not worth risking into a matchup with Killmonger.
Right on time.
Just lose Professor X. Good. Now I won't play him. I'll risk a domino though. Cool. So I Luna Snow, and then next turn I need to Eliath him correctly. And if so, I maybe win, but probably not because he has a death. Let's get out of there.
Escaped. Time isn't what you think.
What are the odds?
So he needs to blow up 2 things right now. And he would probably do that left lane? It would be very powerful to guess correctly right now. I don't know if he wants to attack where I'm weakest. Probably assuming he's gonna win this lane, you know? But I could see going after the big lane too. I could see that. I'm gonna stick with here. This is what I think he's gonna do. See what happens. I think a lot of games are going to come down to this guessing game, and I should probably snap them when I have the guessing game. And right now I have the guessing game. It's been a pretty weak form so far. I have a good plan to win the right lane. You guessed right. Except he wasn't Dormammuing. He just added some things to his hand, one of which is Martyr. I don't know. So if I were to Ultron and then White Tiger here, the White Tiger goes here. And that's cool. I don't think he's going to Killmonger us. So this is actually, I like this play a lot. All right. He fist bumped me. We have to stay. The pressure's off. I think he assumes he's winning over there, and he's not. Can you imagine getting Killmongered though?
Victory.
Sweet.
Time isn't what you think.
Always lucky.
Time Theater keeps the buffs? Who knew? Sadly, this is the play. Sucks to use Kang like this. Hopefully we'll hit the Carnage. But we needed a priority, and this is how you get it. Helped him out. Alright, welcome back to Guess the Spell Simulator. He's got 5 energy. The spell costs 2, so we could technically get it over here. Here's the weird thing. If I think he's going to play the spell in the middle and blow these up, it's better to Professor X than to Eliath. So since I'm guessing that, let's do that. And why do I have extra energy right now again? I'm at 6 for some reason. Because of Luna Snow. So next turn I'll also only have 6. So this is my last chance to help out this lane. We're already winning. Yeah, I think this is right to do. Looks good. No Dormammu for you. And there's the closer card. Is it? So he would have to go little guy, big guy. And the Negasonic doesn't actually help. This is where if we didn't play the Vibranium, I would have been happier because I could have gone Vibranium over here and then Negasonic this lane for the guaranteed win. So now I have to kind of roll the dice. Killmonger isn't helping him. Martyr isn't helping him. Shadow King is not helping. So I don't think we need to Eliath anything. So just big guy. Yikes. Tied? Hopefully that's not death. Shadow King, okay. Neat. 3-3 isn't bad. Come on. I just win one more game and I got a positive record. Get off my back. Only winners get to eat on stream. I'll be a winner in one more game. I'll be 4-3, okay? I'm eating my feelings with ham and cheese.
Future is bleak.
Absman's cool. Blob Absman. You often don't have... We're not RSM. I can't normally get that many cards in my deck to eat
Right on time.
with Blob, but we'll see. Mole Man. Wish I had priority. He's gonna play War Machine in the middle, and I could just warheaded it away. That would have been nice. Oh, he's blinking it. Just take priority away. Mobius, Colonel, okay, nothing. So he whiffed on like everything. What is he?
Opponent snapped.
does that mean this turn is War Machine? And even if it is, like, I can beat that. If I'm getting snapped with an Ebony Maw down, I am certainly getting hit with War Machine right now, and if not, blame him, not me. So is 20 enough? I think we'd rather be safe win with this, because I think Blob can make up for lost ground here. I don't know that it can. I think 20 just needs to be enough over here. There's the War Machine. 20 is going to have to be enough. So this is like 15. This is 12 using 2. So that's the right play, not Blob. Do any of these Kangs do anything useful? No. Thanks, Kangs. Well, if I thought 20 was enough over here, then adding 16 over here is also enough. So, by that logic, snap them. Hit the Electro? Yikes. Alright, that was impressive.
Just a little short on power.
I mean, he rolled the dice. And he was rewarded. Meanwhile, our precision was not awarded.
Your future is bleak.
What are the bunnies doing? Look at them in their PJs. They're so happy. Just don't forget to check in on the bun cam when you're feeling sad for me.
What are the odds?
Easy, mole man. Nice. Dude, what's with the Electro Bros? That card sucks. How about we just commit one rock? Like this. Yeah, because it seemed like Galactus was going left. Oh, why'd we Professor X? He's got a war machine. Whoops. Just here, be Galaxy Brain. Maybe he'll think I'm like taunting him and think, no, he's got some trick up his sleeve. I don't. But maybe he'll think that.
Hell, can you understand me?
Yikes. Just forget about that one.
Time isn't what you think.
Next match should be starting shortly,
Always lucky.
in the next 10 minutes or so. I'm suspecting a bot. Yeah, it's a bot. So, which lane am I more likely to win? Middle. So play cards there. Ooh, I don't like blowing up my ice cube very much though. So should I rethink this? Yeah, I can send a Black Panther over there if I need it. I'm pretty strong over here. Where does he want to play his cards? Veer. So if I were to do something like this, it's hard to reinforce this lane right now. Doing this. It's gonna bank on the mole man. There we go.
Wakanda forever. I
Oh my god! That almost beat me. Oh, we can't move stuff in later. I'm just not playing smart. This is the slam the door card. Oh, goody, he's gonna stay. Could use the cubes.
Victory.
Let's see who's at the top of the leaderboard, huh? Let's see who's doing good in this tournament. Let's see. Standings. The winning deck lists right now are zombies with Mercury. That makes sense. Cerebro 3. No. You do not get to be in first place with Cerebro 3. That's what I wanted to do, but I was scared of Red Skull. A War Machine deck? What is happening? Guys, I think I had a wrong read on what other people are going to bring. I will say, I'm not seeing any Red Skull. And Red Skull is the reason I didn't bring the best deck in the game, Cerebro 3. Because it's an instant loss if you queue into a Red Skull. And I'm not seeing a single one. Not in the top players anyways. Arishem's in there. I'm losing to an Arishem, man. Yeah, this is wild. I want another go at this. No one told me Cerebro 3 was legal.
Oh, snap.
3 matches still finishing up. Then we get to go into our final round. And then we get to see if I have a positive or negative win rate in a championship tournament. It's all up to you, Mole Man. That would be a good note to end on. I will say this tournament's a lot less stressful now. Normally at the end, I'm like trying to win with like low tiebreaker odds of making it in. So I still have to like just rack my brain over plays. It's peaceful being out. It's very calming. I wish it was calm because I was 6-0 right now and have a guaranteed spot. That would be calming. Which I have done before. I've been 10-0 and I was the 1 seed and then I got out in the first round. Oof. Topaz. But this is also calming. Cerebro 3, we assume.
This just in.
Okay, never mind. Tempo deck.
Lucky.
One-two pass. It's not a winning formula. This could be cool. See you later.
Escaped. isn't what you think.
So this is what the normal game is. You just face opponents once, try to get cubes out of them, and that's your score. The season just reset, so I'm 77 or something like now. You gotta climb back up to level 100, 8 cubes per level, and then it just gives you a world ranking. And I'm normally somewhere around 1,000, sometimes way higher. I've been up at like 300 for a while. I've been way lower. So, but a lot of that is playtime. That's why I like these tournaments, but I'm not showing up very good in it, so I'm not making a good case for myself that it's just a playtime issue. That is a bot move. And before you make it to rank 100, it's filled with a bunch of bots like this, which I don't enjoy. It's not fun to play against bots. Like, there's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to like, oh, I think he's gonna do that. Like, he's not thinking anything, okay? Bots just play seemingly randomly, totally unpredictable. That's, I don't find that very fun.
Clear for takeoff.
It just takes a while. It take like, I don't know. I'm top ranked all the time. It's kind of a shame that I have to do this climb every single time. Prove I can get to 100. Like, I can do it. I just have to go through a bunch of bots, and it just takes a while. So I don't love that part of it. Like, he might just fill up this lane. A real player would not fill up this lane right now. There'd be no reason to do that. It just locks yourself up. This guy might. So I have to, like, plan for that. So if I was up against a person, this is what I would do. This would be a great play. Negasonic is going to own the lane for next turn because he's going to leave one spot open, and she's going to say you can't play there, which would be great. Will that happen here? Probably not, because I bet it just sees it can play 2 cards. All right, great. We got lucky. I'll quit my yapping then. But I bet it's because he only had 2 cards and he couldn't play one of them. I bet that's why. So, win. Is there any way for him to get more points in here? I don't think so. So now we just reinforce the middle. All right, round 7 in 3 minutes, the final round. There's the Heimdall. So that's what it seems like.
Victory.
All right, round starts in 3 minutes. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be back. You know what would be funny? Is missing check-in to the last round because I was feeding the bunnies. Why not check in first, then feed the bunnies? You know? Refresh. Check in. I made it. Oh, it's Rabbit Sweet! It's you again! I played you in GG2. You beat me in the first round of Sweet 16. But hey, I beat you earlier in the Lewis. Here comes the tiebreaker. All right, this is so much more important than winning the tournament. Do you understand this? This freaking guy. I beat him in the Swiss. I'm undefeated throughout the whole Swiss round. I'm 10-0. I mean, I like to keep bringing that up, that I was a 10-0 player in a tournament. But then I play the same guy again in the first round of the championship bracket, the final 16, and he beats me. He just crushes me. And I think I was playing bad. So, anyways, me and this guy in tournaments are 1-1 against each other. And this is the tiebreaker. So, this is way, way cooler than winning the tournament, is what I'll tell myself. It is, though. I don't know that he speaks English, but I just sent him a lot of messages. Okay, he is playing Destroy. Okay, here's the one Destroy. Oh, it's like a weird Destroy with Victoria hand. This guy cooks. I don't know what he's playing. I don't know what happens here. So Mora X. Freaking Rabbit Sweet. This is exciting. Excitement came to the final round. Willie's still over there munching for me. He's still working. He hasn't given up on me. And we got Mole Man Wiccan to start out. We're going to show him what we're made of. He's looking at my deck going right now, Mole Man, really? That's what he brought? Yeah, I brought Mole Man. It's the Undertaker from The Incredibles. Rabbit Sweet. This is great. Elysium is a fantastic location for this guy, for high rollers. So, probably leaving, but...
Great power comes...
Oh, they just killed Uncle Ben. And he says something. That's so rude. Okay. Well, he hasn't snapped me yet, so that's cool. Let's try to take priority, as always. As per freaking usual. We try to get ahead, because I can then play my Kanged Cosmo. I can't believe it's a Rabbit Sweet. Bunnies. He was playing some Wiccan thing.
Great power comes...
And, hey, don't clog me up in the compound, dude. Ooh. Okay, this is going to come down to, can I get in here? Because I don't think I can win this. I could try to blob it. Is that worth? So pull ahead, blob. I can see that. So get a Sarah down for sure. Probably Cosmo. What's this guy running again? Cosmo over here would be so good, though. I'm going to save the Cosmo. I might want him for over here. Let's switch the order, just in case of wacky stuff happening. V-hand. There's the Venom. One more rock would have been helpful in that lane. I wanted to keep it open, you know? So what could he do? What's he want to do? He's got a cheap death. He wants to play that somewhere. I need Blob to be like freaking gigantic. And that's how I win. So he's drawing. That makes me think he didn't have his death, and now he probably does. Why is there so many cards in his deck? So I'm up 16. I mean, death is going to get him there. I can take away power with Lady Deathstrike from his V-hand. I lost to Rabbit Sweep before because I just like chickened out of too many matches. So I want to try not to do that, but I don't want to be an idiot either. Death is really strong. And I think he already blew up a Mora X. So he might just have double death right now. I might just be like totally dead. But outside of double death, it's looking pretty good. So I'm going to stay, okay? Because I don't want to, no more cowardly losses. Okay? We're going to go like this. This is strong. I'm taking away his Victoria hand. I'm taking away 4 points out of the middle, in addition to adding 7 plus 6. That's good. I'm not going to snap it because I'm scared. And that's the only reason. There's a death. Only one of them, or is there 2 deaths? Wow, I almost beat double death. I think we get him. Take that, Rabbit Sweet. I took 2 of your cubes.
Time isn't what you think.
I just can't stop grinning that I'm playing Rabbit Sweet right now. This is great. He's totally the cool bad guy in this situation where I have this vengeance against him, and he's definitely saying right now, like, I don't know who you are, dude. That's totally what he's saying right now. Which makes it all the more important that I win here. I gotta make a name for myself against this one guy. Ooh. So he can mess with me here using Nico to alter this location. That's all I'll say about that. Could happen. Head pool. Okay. Mole Man. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. This is my new pet card, by the way. You're gonna be seeing a lot of Mole Man out of me. I'm a fan. Just think he's a cool guy. Look at him. I think he's great. He's underground and he's got safety goggles on, but he's still barefoot. It's great. And a cape for underground? Why? I don't know. I think it's great. So I have a lot of energy. If Wiccan is in the middle, next turn is Blob, and the final turn is Eliath. So I think that makes sense, because this is stronger than a rock. Just barely, because Moleman's a freaking beast and his rocks are strong. Like, this looks snap-worthy. If I assume he's not going to shut off the Nexus on me, let's assume that. Let's assume that. He already played his Killmonger. He didn't blow up a Mora, did he? No, just head pool. We gotta be careful with our rocks, because he's got Killmonger. Ooh, that's big. He didn't snap that? Okay, it might be Eliath right now. I don't have prio. Well, it's just Blob. And on the final turn, I'll have 8. And I don't think I'm going to be doing both Eliath and Negasonic. There's no way to afford that. So which one do I want more? Either way, I need priority. So just play a rock in the middle, you idiot. Let's switch the order. Ah! That's scary. Okay, so why? Because he's got a big Venom. So it's big. Do I really want to go for 4 right now? Not again, Rabbit. Sweet. There's less on the line this time, so I can be an idiot. I feel good about this. Why you gotta make me feel bad about my play? Rabbit Sweet, I feel good about my play. I think this is good. I'm staying. Oh, jeez. Mora, no. I have to worry about Killmonger. Okay, did I pass him? That's the big question here. Gonna be close. Oh, holy crap. Freaking Blob. 24 points. Thank you very much. Now I only lose to Nico Manuro scam bullcrap. That's a good way to go out. Scam bullcrap. I'll go out to scam bullcrap. Or double death. As always. Which is a possibility, unfortunately. Because I'm only adding 8, but I'm ahead by 11, dude. Well, that's only 19, so if he adds 2 12s, he beats me. Eliath only prevents text, not power. Their masks only filter out smoke, not toxins. Ooh! Oh my god, that was close. 10-0, Rabbit Sweet. That's because you don't have a bun cam, bro. What a way to end it. That was fantastic. That's right. 2-0. Or no, 2-1. 2-1, Rabbit Sweet. Don't forget about that. Okay? And that was a crushing defeat. I see your Moon Girl Victoria Hand meme deck, and I raise you 1 Mole Man. Alright, well, that's the end of let's just sit. We're gonna see what happens in the brackets. We'll let the supposed miracle where a 4-3 guy gets into the tournament. We'll wait and see what happens. I'll sit here and wait and see what happens. And then as soon as they have the standings, we'll look at the best deck, and then I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my Saturday offline. But I'm out right now. But if weird things happen, technically, like I didn't leave the tournament. I'm still here. So maybe I had a lot of 10-0s. Maybe they switched tiebreakers around, but I'm not even in the tiebreaker bracket. Those are 5-2 bros. So, but we'll wait and see what happens. We'll wait and see. But before that, I gotta pet the bunnies because we just beat Rabbit Sweet. So, I'm gonna do the BRB screen, but the bun cam will still be on. Astute observers would have just noticed the bunny's trying to rip the treat out of my hand as I handed it to him. They're just excited we got to beat Rabbit Sweet. Feels good. So the rest of the event it's pretty great commentation they do get for these things. So both on Twitch and YouTube. Check out the Marvel Snap stream for the rest of it. Unless I'm in it, then don't freaking leave. Yeah, I mean, so one of the principles I had when I was thinking about what deck to bring to this tournament was these three big bads I had in my head, and that is Move, it is Destroy, and it's Red Skull Tech. And I didn't see any Red Skull Tech, and I don't know if that's just because they were winning and I was losing at the very start, so I didn't end up crossing paths, or if just people didn't bring that deck for some reason. And I wonder if, like, it's not the hardest deck in the world to play, but it is good. It's good at getting power on the board, and then you can play cards like Shadow King and stuff to try to counter the other guy. But I wonder if it was just players didn't think it was strong enough to enter the tournament. Just me knowing it exists and it's popular scared me away from bringing Cerebro, which I read as a much stronger deck than the one I brought. Just all around. Better tech cards, because I get to bring Cosmo and armor in it. Better high power floors. Like, just a good deck. And I didn't bring it because I thought I'd see Red Skull. I didn't see any. So I'll have to look afterwards and see if anyone brought them, because I need to figure out what that means for when I do this again, because I need to have good reads on what people are bringing. And they've started doing these tournaments at weird times, like right when a new season starts and a bunch of cards come out. They did balance changes on Thursday, and they changed a bunch of cards. They nerfed Cosmic Ghost Rider, who used to be in my deck. And it's confusing to see how people are going to react to that. You don't have even a weekend to kind of take the temperature on what people are playing. And the season reset, so I couldn't even play other strong players. It's just a bunch of bot matches. So it's hard to get a read on what people are playing. Unless you like just go watch a bunch of streams, but even those guys are mostly streaming content, trying to find an interesting deck to get people interested. So it's tough to read, and I wonder if I did the right thing by not bringing a Cerebro deck. I think so, because having auto losses feels really bad. I'd rather lose because I made a bad decision than just have like, oh, there's nothing I can do against this deck. That feels bad. That is interesting. Look at the bunnies in their PJs. And hey, we're 4-3, by the way. I didn't celebrate that because I was too excited to beat Rabbit Sweet. But that was a winning record. So it doesn't taint our tournament record too much. Because the tournament website we use, Top Deck, keeps track of your overall record in tournaments in Marvel Snap, and it was very good before today. And it will remain pretty good with a winning record.
Always lucky.
And for the people here who don't play Marvel Snap, nothing to say to you. I don't know what you're doing. This game's so fun. Goes on your phone. You should play this game. It's so good. It's never been easier to get into right now than how they currently have it set up. You can get a super meta Cerebro deck. The deck I'm describing as the best deck in the game is nearly completely free to play. There's like 2 cards you need, and they give you stuff to get 2 cards. So you can be instantly playing what I consider the best deck in the game. And it goes on your phone, man. Get it. It's so fun. And for the people who do play, you should try this deck if you have the cards. It's so fun. Kang is so fun. You get to just get a lot of... There was that game we had in round 2 where we got an Iron Man and a Kang. Like, that's just 8 cubes if you play that correctly. The other guys, no idea. They can't predict that. They can't count on it happening. Hang on, I'm thinking. We shouldn't have stayed. I was blabbing. I was yapping. Should have left. It's okay. Bang. Yeah, check out this deck. If you have Kang, and I would completely understand if you don't have Kang, don't go craft him to make this. It's good, it's fun. It's not the top performing deck, though I think it is very powerful.
All systems go.
What just happened? Did this get sparkied? So he doesn't get to move this anymore? What are you doing, dude? You just threw. I'm gonna pass you over here. No, I'm not. Well, 28, 29, 30. I might beat this. I'm going to try. Oh, and I wanted to see if Power Stone buffs Kang. This is a good test. Because it doesn't say Infinity Ultron, but it is Infinity Ultron. And this buffs Infinity Ultron. I say it doesn't work. Watch for this card to double. I say no, but it might. Juggernaut. Well, now we don't get to find out. I got Cos mode. Come on. Yes. And after this, I'll show you the changes I would make. Because this is not what I would play on ladder if you want to play a deck like this. This was a very metagamed around a tournament deck I brought today. So I want to show you what... I'll just go make it. It's what I'm going to use right now. Yeah, I'm not going to create another one. Professor X, this was I'm afraid, and I'm afraid of big combo things. I want to have a fighting chance and everything. Professor X really lets you get those game scams that are important sometimes, and we got a couple of them. And there was more that were close where he set up the scam, and then I top deck something bad. But that's what he was in there for, and it's just scary. If I start out with Quicksilver, Domino, Luna Snow. Now it's turn 4. It's open deck list. My opponent knows I could play Professor X anywhere. That's just scary to play against. So that was part of the reason I liked him in here, is because it's open deck list. If you're playing this deck on like, no one's going to expect a Professor X, and that is powerful. But no one's going to fear him either, because no one's going to think he's coming, so they're just going to play normally. I don't think he's worth it in this deck. He's okay. He's okay. You can use him. It's fine. But it's not the direction I would go outside of a tournament. So cut Professor X. And as soon as we cut Professor X, the only reason Juggernaut is not in this list is because Professor X was. And I found him to be more important than a Juggernaut in a tournament setting. So now that Professor X is out, let's get Juggernaut back in. You cut Negasonic to do that. She's fine, but she's not Juggernaut. She's powerful in her own way, but I prefer a Juggernaut. It's just stronger, and especially there's decks that people kind of expect a Juggernaut in. Like that last one I didn't expect it in. I should. It's kind of becoming a staple and move, but I'm not used to it. When you're playing something that isn't a meta deck, people are not thinking Juggernaut. They just aren't. So it gets a lot of value. So Juggernaut in. Typically, I would put a Cosmic Ghost Rider in this deck. I think it sees enough value. It shuts down the game we just played up against. It's a move deck, and it's got a Ranya down. It says activate, move a card. It's got Sparky down. It says activate, move a card. And they kind of sit there and they save those things, and you can deny them with a Cosmic Ghost Rider. It's just like a second Lady Deathstrike. You often don't want both of these in the same game, but you want one of them most games. So it's good to have kind of two copies of very similar cards. I don't know, especially after they nerfed him down to 6 power, if I'm going to keep him in the deck or not. I'd like to. I think he's powerful, but in the games where he wasn't being useful in his effect, you used to be pretty happy playing a 5/7. Now a 5/6, like, I don't know, that just barely matches up to a Luna Snow, and that's 2 less energy. So I don't know about Cosmic Ghost Rider. Other cards I've considered are the Thing. It's just something you can ramp on 4, and it's going to grow. It's going to become a 5/10. You can use your Mole Man Rocks a cheap way, or Luna Snow, to quickly fill up his lane and get a random destroy. That's powerful. I haven't done a ton of testing with him. I don't think it's the greatest thing for steps deck of all time. He's like best friends with Ghost Spider. Being able to move him and other stuff around and into him is kind of the best thing for steps decks, and we're not going to run a Ghost Rider, or a Ghost Spider, sorry, because we don't run more than 1/1 cuss card, and Ghost Spider's 1. When you're building this deck, if you want to use this template, this general template, you are never cutting Quicksilver Domino, and you are never putting in any other 1 or 2 cost cards under any circumstance. As soon as you do that, you just play something else. If you're using multiple 2s, don't use Domino. Use multiple good 2s. Domino's not a good 2 in the sense of the card. She's good because it's an active Wiccan guaranteed through turns 1 and 2. That's why. So if you're going to use multiple 2s, just build it to be a multiple 2s Wiccan deck. So this General Shell, never cut these 2. Kang is mandatory because you need a sufficient volume of 3s to keep your Wiccan online. Don't cut Luna Snow. Don't cut Galactus. That's about it. And don't cut Wiccan, obviously. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those cards are mandatory. Quicksilver, Domino, Kang, Luna, Wiccan, Galactus. The rest of it's very flexible. Just put expensive cards in it. So I think this is. I think I'm probably gonna start with Cosmic Ghost Rider over. This guy has not proven himself yet to me. It's so telling when you have that guy down without a Ghost Spider. Like, just avoid that lane, says the enemy. And there's strength to that, but it's just a little too telegraphed for my liking. So I like ramping something out and making an immediate impact. That's Ghost Rider. That's Lady Deathstrike. Vision just got buffed. This card is interesting. I wonder if that goes in for the Cosmic Ghost Rider. And it doesn't have an effect, but kind of like Professor X where you're like locking something down. I needed that for the tournament in case someone is... One of the big strengths he has is the other opponent can't play there. So if they're doing some like dumb Iron Man, double the Iron Man, play a Living Tribunal, I can shut that lane down with Professor X before it happens. That's part of why I had him for a tournament. In regular ladder, you just leave those matches for 1 cube and you're fine. Outside of that, I think Vision is doing a lot of the same stuff. It's just like, I'm going to win a lane, but you don't know which one it is. Because I can move Vision wherever I want. And that increase from 8 to 9 power is so good. So wow, is that appealing. Again, we're kind of in this synergistic psycho point bracket area right now. So it's hard to want to include 9 power when the opponent has a 40 power null or an 80 power human torch. The 9 doesn't matter. You need interaction. That's the argument against the Vision. But it is the second that goes away, Vision's coming in this deck. I think he's a great card. I think that would probably replace Ares if I was still running Ares. Speaking of, I cut Ares when I put in Professor X. He's now gone. I'd like to get him back in. I think I probably will. But I was really happy to have Blob in that tournament. He won me a lot of games. It's always nice to have there was so many times where I'm like, I wish I had Blob and Galactus. I want 2 big guys. And if you're cutting Blob, you're going down to just 1 big guy. And Ares is pretty big. He's 12. But Blob in that last round against Rabbit Sweet represented 24 points. Like, that's just crazy. So I wonder if he's earned a permanent spot. I want to use him. The more 6s, the better. Your Mole Man is so happy. The more 6s and 5s are in this deck rather than 3s and 4s. That's what Mole Man wants. And you want to play into your Mole Man. He's a core part of this deck. You can play it without him. That's why I didn't mention it in like that. I consider other cards like Lady Deathstrike also core of this archetype. But if you just want the deck to function, like I said, technically you don't need a Mole Man. But he's your best 3. He's your best 3 in Wiccan games. So I wouldn't cut him. And I like feeding into him because he's so good. Another 6 in here is great. Leader, no. I've thought about it. He got buffed to 5 power recently. That matters. He can kind of help you reinforce a lane you're winning and then copy the null. That's nice. But I don't think he quite makes the cut. Isan is cute. He's not good. Honorable mentions in this deck are both Isan and Malekith. And they're both kind of doing the same thing. They're playing a Kang. You have this Kang gimmick going on. They play him from your hand. The thing is, sometimes Kang is bad. And even if Kang is average, he's taken up a board slot. So both of these cards are taking up multiple lane slots, which you only have 4 of. I've just found that restriction to be too much. Although I really like the multiple ways you can use Kang. We have a bigger deck with Kang. I like cards that utilize that, like Blob utilize that. It's great. So I like those kind of cards in here, but it just, the multiple slots, I don't like it. That's why I cut Isan for Blob. Yeah, and if you cut Blob, I mean, there's not another 6. Something weird about this, there's not actually... There used to be a lot of good 6s. The power in this game has increased quite a bit. There's not a lot of good 6s anymore. Like, these 3 are unplayable unless you're doing something really specific. Same with Thanos. He's only going in Thanos decks. Magneto is not who he used to be. He's still good. But there's so many cards that can move on their own now, and Magneto's strength is that he clogs the lane. Magneto is a clog card. If you're not using Magneto to clog, you're using him incorrectly. He's clogging and he's final turn scamming. And his final turn scamming has mostly completely vanished because most decks are filling up the board now. So there's no room to move anything. So really the only way left to use him is to play him on 5 using something like Luna Snow and Wiccan, which we have, and try to clog something up. But the 12 power is just not what 12 power used to be. So I want him to be in this deck. Because we're playing strong 6s early, and this kind of clog thing is something I like. I tried it. It wasn't strong enough. So you could try it. Maybe there's better metas than others. But I wasn't impressed with it. He just wasn't clogging things. I'd try, and there'd be a move card in it. Or, yeah. I didn't like it. Hulk is obviously not a card. Emperor Hulkling you could do. I think there's already so much variance with this deck. I don't want to add more. You could. I don't think he's good enough. Because the same problem with 6 drops in general all apply to Emperor Hulkling. Because he is a 6 drop. And there's so many bad hits that just make him a non-playable 6. You cannot afford to have your 6 cost. You only get to draw 1 of them probably. Be unplayable. And a lot of times he is. Agatha, no. Orca, no. She-Hulk, no. Sasquatch, no. These are not decks for these cards. Red Hulk? I don't think so. Decks are doing a really good job of playing cheap cards and getting a lot of power, and they're not floating a lot of energy. And you draw this thing late, it doesn't do its thing. I get that's the same thing with Galactus First Steps, but First Steps is in your control. Red Hulk's is in your opponent's. So it just doesn't work. Helicarrier, no. Heimdall, no. Isan, almost, but no. No. Mockingbird, no. I thought about it. You'd have to make too many concessions to make Mockingbird work. It's not getting in here. Ultron, no. Onslaught, nope, we're not an ongoing deck. Oh, nope, we don't have any on reveal effects we want to repeat. No. Apocalypse, no. Like, there just aren't 6 costs. Like, this is it. These 3. So if you cut Blob, you're not getting another one, is the point. I don't need to go through every single 6 drop. Gore comes in and out. If you happen to find yourself in a meta where Gore is actually really big, put him in. It won't work with Ares. He's -1. But this is a good card if he's big. You just want a big guy. So Gore could do there, but right now we're not in a meta where Gore gets big, like ever. There's a lot of activate, there's a lot of zombies, there's a lot of move. It's just not on reveals on the board. There just aren't. So if you're cutting Blob, I think you need to put in something that is a stat stick. And I think Vision is great. You could think about Thing First Steps. I think that's strong. I don't like Cannonball. I just don't want to put another 3 in here and Cannonball wants Mercury. I just don't want to do that. I wish Infinity Ultron worked. It's the kind of card I want to be in this deck. Ramp it out early, you do something cool with it. It just sucks. I wish this guy was 9 power. Then I would put him in the deck. But he's not. He's 6 power. Yeah, Claw Scam if you want. I don't recommend it. Professor X if you want. I don't really recommend it outside of a tournament setting. I would do Ares. I would do Vision. That's probably it. if you're missing any of those cards, you could do a Malekith. Malekith is better than Isan. I was kind of bashing those two cards together. Malekith is way better than Isan. It only costs 4. So it takes up two board slots. I don't like that, but it's playable. And it's cool. Sometimes you have a really powerful king that it plays and your opponent doesn't get to know about it. And you do know about it. So that is cool. I played a lot of games with Malekith. I did like him. It just felt good. You're playing 10 power basically every time. It just takes up 2 deck slots or board slots, and I don't like that. So I liked Ares. But with Ares, he does not go in the same deck as Blob. Blob is 0. You don't want any whiffs on Ares because you're not like a special Ares deck. It just kind of works out this way where your deck is just generally bigger than your opponent's. Not by a lot, like when it goes in Red Skull decks, but just by a little bit. I just feel like I always beat them by like 4 or 5 power because hitting things like Lady Deathstrike and Cosmic Ghost Rider and Wiccan, and those are bigger than the 3s and 5s that your opponents often have. So I really like Ares in this deck. I'm probably going to try to find a way to get him back in there, but I did like Blob, so I'm back and forth on it. That was a lot of information you didn't ask for, huh? So I need to stream like once every other month just so I can just say all this. Okay. 333. 4 matches remaining? I don't think that that's true. I think they mean 4 top 16. Which I'll go into the player chat. Okay, I think they've decided 16. Just want to confirm that, and then we will be done. Enjoy the bun cam in the meantime. All right. No, it has not decided yet. What are we waiting on? Well, one more then. Ooh. No, what am I don't even know what's in my deck right now. This is where we were until I got on that Yap Fest. I think I like the 3/6s more than I want another 4. The reason another 4 is nice is for that final turn. 4 plus a 3 is really great. I like that. But very, very often, if you're in a good position to win a game, it's because you played Luna Snow or Wiccan. And in those games, you don't really want a 4. So I think I might stick with the blob. And do I want to do Cosmic Ghost Rider or do I want to do Vision? I think is kind of the 2 cards I'm at right now. And I could try a thing for steps 2. Ooh. Okay. Back to the standings. It just updated. So we are 62nd place out of 206 with a 4-3 record. There was only one player who went 7-0. And that guy was playing a deck with Mercury in it. Go figure. And zombies. Not go figure the zombies, but go figure the Mercury for sure. Yeah, it's a strong looking deck. Just lots of points and Mercury tech. That'll win you games. Then there were 10 players, 9 players, 10 players who were 6-1. So 11 spots. So there's 5 extra spots. It's pretty good. I wish I could have maybe been in that conversation. So 5 of the lucky ones made it. Let's see. I wanted to check one more thing. Oh yeah, what was my... So the lowest cutoff for the tiebreaker was 62.88 for your opponent's win percentage. Mine... Yeah, 48.2. So, we weren't close. I got a lot of cubes, though. 36 cubes. Does that beat any of the top players? Yeah, it beats a lot of the top players. That's what happens when you have one guy DQ and then 2 10-0 matches. Very good. That was fun. We beat Rabbit Sweet, so we're the winners. We've decided that ongoing feud was decided today. Until we play again, it's me. So if you're wondering which Rabbit creator to watch, it's me. So this has been the Mole Man deck. Enjoy it. And if we do another tournament, I'll see you then.